Oh my gosh. Why, if it isn't the exact same time lapse as last night. Someone's gonna be watching back the VODs and be like, it was this night, I'm sure of it. No, he didn't say it. When he said the thing, I was sure of it. No, I watched, he did the thing with the plant and the black. What do you mean it's a different night? He reused assets? What a cheapo.
I think it's efficient.
It was rather efficient. I'm glad that you think that was efficient.
You gotta have some efficiency, you know? Otherwise you're just chasing your tail all the time.
All the time.
Or vendors.
Oh, hear who? I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know who you're talking about. Sounds like fake to me. Something fake to me. I don't know about that. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Greetings. Salutations all. How we doing? Hello. Yeah, we only did the thing once because you guys have already seen it. You don't need to see it again. We're gonna hide it. You don't need to see it. Okay, you don't need to see it. Okay, let me make sure all these things are working. All the stuff and the things. Very good. Very good. Restream, are you behaving? Probably not. Probably not. Zero trust. Zero trust. It's unbelievable. But yes, gang, we have a fun. Yeah, it's true. We have a fun cameo, but very briefly because she's got to go to bed.
I have to go to bed, unfortunately. I got work in the morning.
Yeah, but Guts, it's good to see you. Hello, CJ number 2. Welcome, my friend. Suki, fabulous. Suki, hello. Hi, Amel. Guys, need a time lapse for the final teardown. Yeah, nope. No, I'm not gonna do that. DeMarco, good to see you. Welcome back, my friend. Welcome back, sir. Welcome back. The rabbit's here. Hello, Thumper.
Hi, Thump.
Hello, Dr. Pre.
Jack,
fabulous Jack. Scrumtush time zone, do my friend. Scrumtush indeed. Ferret, hello, Ferret.
Hello, Ferret.
Good to see you. Helly, welcome, my friend. Welcome.
Helly. I know that guy.
Welcome, all these fabulous humans. Silver, how you doing, madam? How is you, Silver?
Hello,
Look,
hello.
Mr. Dapper and his beautiful wife.
Aww.
Yeah. She's not covered by any plants. So nice. Yeah, that's right. I had to move these ones. One, that's the most important thing, was that you see her. 2, I'm going to be putting stuff up here to show you guys because I've got some product to explain to you guys. This is my plan. This is my plan. So now you know. Roll your drill. Pre says, hi, Albride.
Hey, Bree.
Cameo, nay, 'tis the lead star. Yes, but a cameo denotes some sort of short short appearance, don't you think?
Hey, Guts.
Isn't that the thing? Absolutely blessed with a new to me phone upgrade. Hey, that's
Cool.
exciting. I love that. Hashtag no ads. Yeah. Yeah, I get to push product. Well, I mean, not really. Hashtag not sponsored. Still not sponsored. Hashtag will never be sponsored. Probably. Let's be real. Let's be real about it. Let's be realistic. There she is. And Gus too, I guess. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's well. Listen. Sabrina! Hiya, Sabrina. Good morning to you. Hello, hello. Out there on the other side of the world are veritable canaries in the coal mine. It's always good to hear from you guys. Always good. Sunrise is tomorrow. That's good. That's actually, you're probably like pre-sunrise right now, aren't you? Well, Suki's in tomorrow, and we've heard from Suki, so that bodes well. And I'm very excited that you're here, Suki, because we have a special plant to talk about tonight, and it involves you. So, thought you ought to know. Thought you ought to know. Gang, okay. So, a lot to talk about, a lot to get to. A handful of plants, just a handful of plants left to do. But a bunch of plants to name. So be here for that as we go into the plant naming thing going into tonight, okay? Because tonight's the last chance. I want them to get named, and you guys, they're covered. We've got the plant credits for days, so we're there. Hot Bride, her hands hurt from making so many labels, but she made all the labels. So we're current on all of that. Very exciting because I'm going to be making that video that's going to come out in a couple weeks of the houseplant tour, the full thing, the whole to-do. So pretty exciting. Love seeing two of my favorite people. Aw, CJ.
Aww.
CJ number 2. That is so sweet. Thank you.
CJ.
I don't know. I just woke up, Sabrina. Isn't a cameo a piece of jewelry? Oh my gosh. But the Hot Bride is anything but just a piece of fluff. But also, like jewelry, she is fabulous to gaze upon.
Wow.
And when I have her on my arm, I look better.
Wow.
So in many ways, she's like jewelry. Also, I have no idea if cameo is a kind of jewelry. I've never heard that before. So
I've never heard that either. I'd have to look it up. I know there's like cami, but that's like the shirt.
That's right. That's a shirt. Oh. I've already got a name picked. Hell yeah, DeMarco. I'm glad. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Binge. Hello, Binge. Hello, Gus. I just fixed my internet issues. Just wanted to share.
Hey.
Hi, Gus. Hi, Hot Bride. Love you both. Aww.
Hello.
It's good to see you, my friend. Good to see you indeed. Too true. She's a crown. A veritable tiara.
Wow. You guys stop.
So regal.
You're making me feel good right before bed. I like that.
So elegant. Yeah, a cameo is usually a brooch or necklace with a face on it.
Oh, okay.
Those old-timey silhouette ones. Really?
No, I had no idea.
Today I learned. Thank you for the education.
Yeah.
Hi, Hot Bride, says Thumper.
Hi, Thumper.
Well, it's very good to see you guys. I'm afraid that I can't detain her. She's got work super early in the morning. She's working in the hospital tomorrow. But, you know, she wanted to come in and say hello for the last of the plant streams. Because, you know, she kicked him off with us back when she was still working days. And now, or when she was working nights, rather. When she was working nights, so she needed to stay up all night long. Now she's working days, so she needs to be in bed by like 8 p.m, which is, you know, now. So she can just get enough sleep to wake up and tackle her day tomorrow. So she kicked off the plant streams with us, which seems like an age ago. And now here we are on night 15.
Wow. I remember when we started and I was like, I don't think I'm going to be alive in 15 weeks. But here I am.
But here we are. Here we are. We done it. Well, it's 15. We doubled up on a bunch of them. That was, what, 7 weeks ago? 8 weeks ago?
Yeah.
We might have like lost a weekend or two in there. So it'd be 8 or 9 weeks ago
Yeah.
that we started. That's crazy. 2 months.
Been fun.
Crazy. So yeah, she's here for the final. Handful of plants to show you guys, and then we get to answer a bunch of questions. So, you know, bring all your plant questions, and I will bring what I can to the table to answer them. That's what I'm gonna do. My plan.
I liked your hair flip.
Thank you. That was my expert hair flip.
That's cute.
That was. It was me being an expert.
You are an expert. I would trust you with my plants. In fact, I do.
In fact, she does. You gonna bail?
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me, guys, and thank you for all the well wishings. I graduate in exactly 1 week. This time next week, I will be a graduate. So I appreciate all the support.
It's true. She also was gushing about you guys earlier when she was making name tags. She's like, holy crap. Like, all of the name tags, right? She's like, how many of the plants got sponsored? And the answer is, all of them.
Thanks, guys. That's pretty cool.
You're pretty cool.
Thanks for naming my babies.
Marry you.
All right.
Marry you.
Bye, everybody.
Mwah. I love your beautiful face.
I love you too. Have fun with all of the plants.
Yeah, just sit right there. That's perfect.
Good night, baby. Good night, baby.
Good night, baby.
Good night, baby.
Oh, yeah. I miss her already. I miss her already. Ah, man. Man, oh man. Silly, how you doing, Silly? She's the kingmaker. That's how Gus got his position. Dang, Silly, it's good to see you. How the heck you doing? Golden, hello, Golden. 4 years, but they finally approved my GWAT medal. Wow. The GWAT? The GWAT? They just handed that thing out. That's like candy. What do you mean? They just give the GWAT to every single person in uniform. That's like the Firewatch ribbon. That's like the what is it called? The National Defense ribbon. The pizza stain. Oh my gosh. Is the GWAT hard to get these days? Oh my god, they were just like, here you go. You get a GWAT, you get a GWAT. Sorry to hear you had to deal with the government for anything, Golden. That sucks. Very annoying. Promise not to cause trouble tonight. Your promises are worth as much as... I actually don't have a comparison. Maybe I should have thought of something before I let in with that as strongly as I did. Now I'm the dingus. It's me. I'm just gonna take a drink of this fabulous drink and move on with my life. That's what I'm gonna do. Hey, guess what? Guess what we made tonight, you guys? I finally made it. The titular drink. That's right. Made a Godfather. Made a Godfather. It's been a very long time since I have made this drink. So I'm posting it right now for you. It is in the Discord. There you go. Now you know. It's posted in the Pick Your Poison section. You know where to find the drinks. It's under sips, and this is a cocktail, not a sour, so you should be able to find it in there. Yeah, I made one of these absolute ages ago, and I had really crappy amaretto and the wrong scotch. And so, no, this is much better now. It's nice when you have a good, like, smoky, like a strong scotch that can hold up to it, and an actual amaretto, not like a trash one. So, yep, I made a triple. It's not a very big drink. It's only a 2-ounce drink. It's 3 parts scotch to 1 part amaretto. So 1¼ ounce, or 1½ ounce, apologies, 1½ ounce of a scotch and ½ ounce of amaretto. Orange or lemon oil over the top, cocktail cherry optional. Voila, simple drink. So there you go, it's posted in the Discord. People have been asking me, how come you haven't made a Godfather cocktail? Fine, I made one. They're very good. They're very desserty, is what they are. They're very rich. I prefer a much smokier scotch in this. You can get a peated scotch in this, because it needs to be able to hold up to the richness, the sweetness of the amaretto, but I still want it to be a desserty drink, so there you go. Recipes in the Discord. I just posted it right now. You let me know if any of you try it. Really simple, like, it doesn't get much easier than this. Own a bottle of amaretto, get a bottle of scotch, et voila. Et voila. Let me see here. Class A's just got 1 medal fancier. Jeez. Man, oh man. One of those useless facts floating around in the skull. I feel that, Silver. That's me. That's me. Yeah, thank you guys, truly, for all the well wishings. Emily, bye. Good night, pretty girl. Aw. Hi, Emily. How you doing? How's you over in YouTube land? How's you? Looking forward to seeing you post-graduation. Yes, honestly, I think everybody... She's looking forward to seeing you guys. She's many times expressed this. She's like, okay, I just want to talk to the people. I just want to say, yeah, I want to see them. I want to be more than What's your phrase pre ships passing in the night? Did Spider-Man ever get claimed? Did not. Did not. You guys are giving me the diabetes. Diabetes. The diabetes. Good morning to the great Godfather and good morning to the fabulous Hilly. Very good to have you. Very good to have you indeed. Wait, I saw something about a stretch. Skittles! Can't believe you done this. Good to see you, Skittles. Oh. But you know, at what cost? At what cost? The answer is the cost of stretching. Although I have more room than I have had in all of the plant streams so far. Ow! I really don't want those stretch. Look, we got a fresh haircut though. Ow! Oh yeah. Yeah, we didn't do too bad. We actually got, like, we did a pretty good job getting that cul-de-sac on there. Really in a big fat hurry today. We did okay. Huh? Oh, weird. Thought I heard the hot bread. Do you what ended a year after I joined? Oh, interesting. And in the army, they made the unit approve it for you. Didn't know that. Just thought I never earned the medal till recently. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah. I got you, Golden. I mean, in all the years that you've known the rabbit, do I ever not be extra or find a way to be extra? Of course, my extra is trouble. Indeed. See? just didn't have words to be eloquent about it. I didn't. Skittles, how you doing, friendo? Very good to have you. I hope you've done a little bit of stretching. That's right. Dishing it out, but can you handle it? Can you take the smoke? I don't know what that was supposed to mean. Y'all are all more flexible than me, so. It does get easier. Oh, okay. XD Scotch, neat. Ta-da. Ta-da, it does. You're right, you're right. I guess some effort could be useful for guests. I suppose. When I'm hosting, usually what I'll do is I'll put together a menu, and that depends on the season that I'm hosting in, silly. If it's a summer thing, I'll put together summer menu. I've got a winter menu that I like a great deal. For Thanksgiving here, we hosted Thanksgiving here in the Mafia Community Discord. It's pretty darn cool. I had an Elk's Own, which is one of my favorite sours to make. Recipes for that is in the Discord as well. So yeah, my winter recipe is a big hit. My holidays menu. And so yeah, I've got all the stuff on hand to make, I mean, basically everything. Let me tell you, there's like maybe 5 bottles of obscure liqueurs that I don't own, but minus those, I can make, minus the drinks that call for those, I can make basically any drink. Any drink. I would need like perishables. Like if I was gonna make a bunch of tiki drinks, like a summer menu, a lot of those call for a lot of fruit juices, and I don't just keep fruit juices on hand. But if I was gonna host, I'd go to the store and pick up some citrus for garnish and so forth, and the various juices that I would need for the various tiki drinks. So, like orange juice or passion fruit something, or like there's a handful that, yeah, the juices, okay? Like I've got lemon juice and lime juice. I make my own grenadine and orgeat. I've even got a cinnamon demerara. Like I've got all that stuff on hand. That's all ready to go. But basically I would just need the perishables and then I can make anything. The exceptions are I don't have Fernet Branca. I don't have, I just got Falernum. What am I missing? Oh, I don't have yellow chartreuse. I have green chartreuse, but now they are discontinued, so they don't exist in the world anymore. But I'd have to get a yellow chartreuse alternative now that a couple of companies are trying to make that happen. There are a couple kinds of bitters that I don't own. Like I don't own a chocolate bitters, but that's like really obscure. Very few drinks would call for that. I don't have any like ancho ray chili liqueur, but I don't want that. I don't have an apricot liqueur, and I don't have a banana liqueur. And that's like it. Those are like the bottles that I don't own. Other than that, I own it, and I can make any drink. So it's quite the pile of bottles. I don't know. One of those stuff. But yeah, I can make all sorts of stuff for the guests. But The Godfather, I don't know. I don't know what I would do with this for guests. I suppose I would do this. I mean, just make an Italian meal and then chase this for the dessert for the digestif. Could do that. Could do that. Plus, you can use. There's a handful of scotches that I think would be really good in this. You don't need something super nice, but also if you've got something good, it'll stand out. So one of those drinks. And you can mess with the ratios. If you want it to be a little less sweet, go like a 4-to-1 ratio on the Scotch to the Amaretto. Oh yeah. Can I use a credit to name Spider-Man Peter Parker? You can, Guts. You can indeed. Wanted to thank you. Wanted to thank you though, Godfather. For what? What did I do to Marco? I don't know that I've done anything to be thanked for. Doing good. My voice back. Is that right? Went on a date, I heard. You said, but that's besides the point. And I'm like, is it besides the point? Is it? Is it besides the point? Did you see my response? It went really well. Fingers crossed. I'll have more update on Wednesday. Very excited. Very fun. Went to Slash's stream as he was raiding out. Gifted a sub. He scolded me. He didn't have time for my shenanigans. Started chuckling and then told me he appreciates the love. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I caught that dude live today as well. I didn't get to say anything though. I don't even think I said hi. But I was there. Bandwidth, yep. Yeet thy stickers. Oh my god. Whoa. Who goeth there? Who go? Silly! Oh my gosh, Silly. Silly's joined the mafia. Gang. Mel's right. You know what must be done. Silly, I didn't even get to warn you. Didn't even get to warn you. I didn't even get to warn you. Though I think you've heard this. You've heard me say this before. What was that notification? What was that? Why would that happen? Why would that play like that? Why would that... Refresh, dang you! Refresh! Weird. Huh. I don't know. Okay. So where is this page? That's a good page. Okay, right there. Leave that there. Good. Excellent. What was I gonna say? Right. The rules are kind of tough to get into the Mafia, you guys. It's not hard mode. It's not for everybody. We're getting there. With like communicating this to people. Some people have gotten this now. Now there's something of a reputation. They're like, I don't know. But joining the Mafia is not for the faint of heart. Doing this hard mode thing it's not everybody's ready. Not everybody's mature enough for a hard mode. But if you can manage to get past those rules and get in, like recognizes like, and the Mafia tends to be a welcoming sort and show that welcome via stickers. So expect your notifications to blow up for a week or 3 as people see that you've made your way in. It's pretty darned cool, I got to say, to have you, Silly. So hey, cheers to you and welcome to the life. Welcome to the life. Okay. So we've much to do, much to say. Mez, there you are. There you are, Mez. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? I slept so badly. Did you, Sabrina? I am sorry to hear that. That is lousy. Is it because you guys were chit-chatting about cold envy and traveling to Italia and the food thereunto pertaining? Is that why? Is that why? Mez, I'm glad that you're here. I'm super glad that you're alive. I'm super glad to hear from you. Whenever I hear from someone I've not seen in a while, I'm thrilled. I'm thrilled. So I'm very sorry to hear that life's not been the kindest to you, but also I am glad to hear it. That might sound strange, and this is more of a serious thing, but very quickly, gang, the tough things in life are what make us tough. The tough things in life are what make us. And it's how we grow wise. It's how we grow strong. It's how we become effective in this world. We become useless in ease. And so it might sound strange, but for each of you, in some capacity, in the same spirit that I've just described, I wish you pain. You know, and that's relative to each of us, but it's from that we get to grow. It's from that we then get to be a benefit and value add prospect to others by being in their lives. So in that sense, I'm grateful for a lot of the suffering that I've experienced. I'm not grateful for the suffering that I've inflicted on others, but I am grateful for the suffering that I've suffered. But yeah, it's very good to have you. Very good. I've been lazy regarding scotch lately. I doubt the one I have currently is useful for the drink. A Glen 12 is likely way too sweet. Yeah, a Glen 12, it would, I would definitely stick to a 3-to-1 then, silly, combined with the amaretto. Yeah, I definitely go with a 3-to-1, skip the cocktail cherry, and it'll be okay. You could even go a little bit less on the ratio, or like, it'll be desserty. It'll be desserty. Like I used a Hamilton that was a peated scotch for it, and I like it. I like it. Again, it didn't need to be something fancy, so I used my Hamilton. Sus. Who's being sus, Sookie? Who go there? Who do that? Who dare? Pippin into my friend's stream. Wait, who? Oh. How did you? I didn't even say anything. How do you even know that, Marco? I was being very secret. I was being very sneaky squirrel. My goodness gracious. At least, Bez, how you doing, Bez? Nothing gets me going like a nice fern. Wow. Pat. How you doing, Bez? Past life, you're a corporate banker. Am I? Can you tell me my holiday loan got denied? Can I tell you that? No, I can't. Because it's been approved. That's right. That's right. The partners have looked it over. Your proposal is a good one. Give yourself some credit. You knocked it out of the park. It was a really good sales pitch. So, no, I think Godspeed on your endeavor. I think you're gonna make something of this world, Bez. I think it's right there. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Not at all. I went to bed at a reasonable time. Oh, just couldn't get into proper sleep. Stress, I think. You? Stress? But your life is so stress-free, Sabrina. I don't understand. Oh. Lessons in growth. I was reading up some interesting quotes and lines and thoughts related to suffering and pain. An interesting concept. I'm not necessarily grateful for the suffering, but I'm determined to find the silver lining in it regardless. Much more to say on that come the beginning of the year, you guys. Once we kick off 2025, we're going to shift pretty quickly into the serious. We talk about having real relationships and combining the silly and the serious. Come 2025, it's going to be a lot of serious. 2024, what's left of it, my schedule is just butchered. So to answer your question, Mel, there won't be very much serious left this year. There's some, but I don't get to start any new series this year with the time that we have left. Because my schedule makes my streams so disjointed as we go further into the month. So starting in January, though, we hit the ground running with a lot of the heavy. Got a hint of lore when you said, and the pain I've inflicted on others. A hint of lore, Bez. Stick around. There's always lore to be found. Where there's lore, there's more. 5-2? I suppose, Jack, you could mess with the ratios. Yeah, it's really like, I liked being a little smoky. So what you could do, actually, silly, if you wanted to cheat it, if you wanted to cheese it a little bit, actually, I wonder if I could experiment with this. Try with a Highland single malt, like something like a Glenfiddich, right? You go with a smaller ratio of that, and then put in maybe a bar spoon, if you're making a single, maybe a bar spoon, 1/8 of an ounce, something like that, of mezcal. Now, mezcal is just a kick in the teeth of smoke. And that's like basically it, right? But otherwise it's fairly neutral. So I feel like that would make it, and it also brings some savory from, it's mezcal, it's a tequila. So you get some savory element in there plus that smoke. So it might come out, I don't know, meatier, more desserty. Might be worth a shot. If you've got some mezcal, I've got a bottle over there that I use for a handful of applications. Makes me wonder if meaning exists in suffering. I'm more of the idea that create or find meaning within it of my own volition. This is definitely a conversation that I've had many a time, silly, and I've lectured on it a couple times, and we talk about it on Wednesdays. This is my plug for Wednesdays. You guys, Wednesdays, get plugged in for Wednesdays. Join the Discord, yes, but then go to the events tab, okay? Events tab, it's in the top left. And then You find a time that works for you. If you can see something called the Cosa Nostra Rendezvous, all the ones that are visible on there, they should have a timestamp that's localized to wherever you are in the world. Find one, and then that's your group. And you show up on Wednesday. You set an alarm on your phone, and then you commit to being there, and that's where we can have serious conversations about this stuff as it applies to your life. Instead of the broad philosophical concepts, we can be like, how does this apply to you? That's right. Make it all very personal. All very personal. It's not business, it's personal. That's right. It's right. Allegedly, oh my gosh, the alleged human. Mm-hmm. Alleged human. So cute. Oh yeah. The silly and the serious, my true love. I'm buckled in. Me too. I'm excited, Mel. I'm excited for the next year here. Patience is a virtue or something. Yeah. Doesn't mezcal have the worm in it? There are a handful of tequilas and mezcal's guts that have a worm in it. That's just a gimmick. That's a stupid thing. So no, it's not like a requirement. It's just a dumb gimmick. Yeah. Might look out for some mezcal then. Yeah, I got my mezcal like discounted. It was pretty great. It's what is that? Del Maguey Vida. And I think I picked up the bottle for like $19 or something like that. I was like, oh my God, excuse you? It was a great price. Great price. Yeah, calling out that CNR. Hell yeah, thank you. I appreciate you guys very much. Very much indeed. Not a safe space. Jack's correct. Jack is correct, right over there. So that's one of the things. Again, silly and the serious, you guys. Silly and the serious. Always thought the worm thing was nasty. Yeah, it's, I don't know. It's a gimmick. There's some that have a scorpion in it, Guts. There's one that has a spider in it or something. It's gimmicks. It's gimmicks. Yeah, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. Worm is for daring the bros to eat it. Yes, that's exactly why it's in there. Okay. Follow on Twitch. Subscribe on YouTube. Join the Mafia Community Discord like Silly did. Silly is blazing a trail, modeling the way. Very good. Follow Silly's example. In this, I can't vouch for the rest of Silly's actions. An alleged human this. Time will yet out. There's a phrase. The truth will out. A phrase that I don't know gets said enough in the world these days. The truth will out. Also, this is supposed to be served over a big ol' ice cube, but I made this a while ago. I chilled the glass, and I was like, I don't need that. I knew I was making a triple, and then it was gonna sit here a while, and it was gonna be way too diluted if I let it sit. If you're going for a single or maybe even a double, and you plan on going through it fairly quickly, yeah, go with the ice. But mine's neat, or not neat. Mine's served up rather. But I don't know. Worms are gross. No worms. Just like the phone. Oh, too big. All phones are too big, Sabrina. I swear. All of them are gross. Some guy just showed up at my door saying I have to go to a local restaurant and unscrew all the tops to the salt shakers. Is this my initiation to the mafia? It's not, Bez. Shoot them. I don't know what the laws are like in the stand your ground like area of the law. Your defend your castle rules and laws. It depends on your state. It really does. But you know, someone comes to your door and they start giving you hell, shoot them. Or threaten to shoot them and then they'll leave. That's what I do. Or just some rando. Could be rando. I'm in Texas. I'm good. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Castle doctrine. Tell them. Tell them. Work is gross too. I like my work. I like my work. It's what you make of it, you know? It's what you make of it. Truth will out. Applicable to the mafia in stark contrast to the false promises made by those intent to deceive for whatever reason with safe spaces and such. Indeed, Silly. Indeed. I see you read the diatribe. Diatribe about safe spaces and the phoniness thereof. Indeed. Indeed. iPhone 13 Pro Max. Isn't that thing like a tablet? I swear. Ugh. Saw the first and second iPhones. I miss how small they were. Yeah. iPhone 6 was the best size. That is what the hot bride says, Sabrina. You are in good company with her. She likes it. She likes that little baby one. I actually just got my new phone, and I specifically was like, I'm not getting a new phone unless it's like under this certain size, and I'm pretty happy with the result. It's a little couple generations old, but that's okay. I can't afford a new phone anyways, so we're going with the small upgrades. Miss the rounded sides. They're so boxy now. Yeah, I like it. I wish my iPod Nano still worked. Oh my gosh, Jack. Holy memory unlocked. All right, gang. So, if you're new around here, well, welcome. It's good to have you. It's very good to have you indeed. We got to meet some fabulous new friends this past week. So if any of you are around here tonight, yes, we're going to get to be doing some plant things. It's very exciting. First thing I've got to do is get Guts on the list here. We got to arrange a name because this is the fundraiser for the year. The plant streams thing, that's how all this works. So folks have been abiding this thing down on the bottom for tipping and naming a plant, okay? As I've showcased plants, people have been able to name them. They've been able to sponsor that plant. We make a little name tag for it and stick it on the plant, and there it lives. So we've been doing a bunch of that. Now, here's the thing. Several kind people, several of whom were anonymous, decided I've named a plant. I'm happy with that. Now I would like to sponsor other people naming plants who maybe aren't in a season right now. That's seasons, that's life, okay? To where they're in a spot to support financially by sponsoring a plant, right? Because it costs $25 to sponsor a plant. So maybe you're here, maybe you're involved in the mafia, you're plugged in, and you're like, nope, it's just not in the cards for me right now. I'm supporting with bandwidth. Maybe you're telling a friend, guiding a raid, all of that, right? That's all great. These folks said, I want those people still to be able to name a plant. And that's incredibly sweet. So we've been calling those plant credits. As we've gone through this, we've got credits for people who can name a plant who it's already paid for, okay? It's already been bought. So we have, this is me saying this now definitively, we have enough plant credits, okay, to cover all of the remaining plants, which is really cool. Due to, again, the generosity of a handful of folks, it cannot be overstated, my gratitude. So yeah, we've sponsored, they're all sponsored. So for those of you guys who are here, okay, in particular the folks who are plugged into the mafia and who haven't got to name a plant yet, I would like to start with people who haven't named a plant. Then we can work on duplicating, okay? Then we can work up to, okay, if you've only sponsored one and you want to name a second one, but we're going to start with first rounds, okay? Basically everything here, with the exception of this, because Waffle sponsored this one yesterday. And this one's Thumper. This one's already named. Yes. And that one's named now, thanks to Thumper. Okay, anyways, there's a handful of plants and a bunch more in the gallery to show you guys. I believe, if my count is correct, it's 22 or 23 plants that are available for naming, okay? They've already been sponsored. Again, the price tag's been covered by some very generous humans. And tonight, we're gonna name them. So I've got a few more plants to introduce to you guys. New plants that I've not yet shown, okay? And it's gonna be if you haven't named a plant yet, you get first dibs on renaming or on naming that plant. Now, if the plant that I show was something you previously sponsored in the years past, you get first dibs. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, sookie, sookie. Okay. Now I gotta catch up with stuff and things, and then we're gonna absolutely be zooming. You love the Boxy. Oh my gosh. What's funny is Boxy is the name of a type of food in Ireland. That's really funny you say that way, Guts. I went to a restaurant and Boxy was their specialty, and it's like a whole genre of meal that has like some sort of pancake thing. It's whatever, Boxy. It's a kind of food. Now you know. I can empathize with the desire for a safe space, though even if it works, it becomes a crutch, not a temporary reprieve to recuperate, be able to challenge life again. And again, Sisyphus. Yes, Sisyphean indeed. Well put, silly, yes. Anonymous people were plants within the mafia. Ah, do you get it? They were plants. They were plants with, I see what you did there. Very clever, very clever. Guts, happily. Tweety, how you doing? Tweety, hydrate, stretch. They're apparently broken. I don't know. Or maybe I missed a hydrate, but you know what? I'll do it. I'll honor it. Stretch is on cooldown though. I actually did stretch. You missed it. How are you, Tweet? How's you? How's week's end finding ya, huh? You made it to the finale of the plant streams. Tweety, to think that I just had the pleasure of making your acquaintance during the plant streams. End of an era. And then we get to continue on into a bold, brave new world together. Past the plants. It's really something, Tweet. It's really something. Also, I haven't told anybody about that award thing because I don't know how I feel about accolades of any kind. So, yep, I have not told anybody. So that's that. I keep thinking every time I see you now, I think of it, and I'm like, nah, I don't want to. Sounds like a lot of work. Sounds like a lot of work. Plant Essence O Snowman. Can I name a plant? Yes, you can, Sabrina. You are one of the folks who is here, who is plugged in, who I want to be able to name a plant. So, first thing I'm gonna do is show you guys the one, show you the ones that are not yet named. So those are available, okay? And then we'll jump into the ones that still need names. How much time do you have, Sabrina? I know your timetable is probably pretty tight. Oh no, you're on your weekend. You're on your weekend. Do you actually have to do you have to run, Sabrina? Or are you here for a minute? Ooh, that's very exciting if we get to see you for more than 3 seconds. Let me know when you get a ginkgo tree, and I'm a sponsored that one. Do you mean... No, okay, I don't have one. We have a ginseng ficus, about as close as we get to the ginkgo tree. Am I able to claim the plant as a dependent for taxes and garnish its wages? I kid. Pez. Wow, Hollywood kids. Oh, well, indeed, that's exactly it. I think I have a clip where I have that. I was playing Minecraft? Yeah, I did that, yep. Fair enough. My whole fam voted for you, so hope you don't mind. Aw, that's so stinking sweet. No, I don't mind. That's so adorable. Aw, thank you. Aw. I have time. I'm still in bed. Bet. Okay. Need to eat again, which is annoying, but it's whatever. That's how I feel. I'm like, is it time to eat again? Blast. I have so much to do. All right, I gotta run back to party. Bye. Okay, so first plant, we gotta name Guts's plant here. Okay, we're gonna name Guts' plant just so I don't mess it up. I'm gonna write it down. The Spider-Man. Spider-Man Guts. Name is Peter Parker. Bet. Okay, let's show. Let's see. I get to get rid of the stream starting soon, Delio. Yes, how you do? Okay, so we have the Spider-Man, which is Spider-Man. There he is. There you are, Peter Parker. So this is the Monstera Amedrium. Amedrium Zipilanium. So this is Peter Parker. Why don't I have that pencil right where I need to have my hand? Peter Parker. Andy, which is so funny. I never think of your name as Andy, but there it is. We're gonna do the whole thing here. As Guts. 2024 11/30. Ooh, buddy. Very fun. Very fun. Yes, that is the Spider-Man plant, you guys. That's how that works. It's a really cool, it's a Monstera. So people who don't know, they see, right, a Deliciosa and they're like, yeah, I know what a Monstera looks like. Thank you very much. I know what those are. Yeah, turns out there's lots of different kinds of Monstera, y'all. We've got 3. We've got the Zipilanium, the Amedrium Zipilanium, the Deliciosa, and the Dubia. That's right. And the Dubia, which makes me laugh every time because obviously it's really close to dubious, and I'm dubious. I'm dubious of it. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Okay, I gotta scroll. Gotta do the scrolling and I'm like, what? Okay. Scroll bar. Do I count as not naming a plant if Thumper? Yeah, of course you get to name one, Skittles. Yeah. You can name one. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. If you got a clever name. We all have clever names, okay? Like some people were a little sad. There were a couple names that I'm like, boo, boo. I like the pun ones, make me laugh, but you know, if there's something clever or something personal to you guys, I think it's really sweet that CJ number 2 named one of the jacaranda after his grandma who likes jacaranda trees. I think that's really stinking sweet. Stuff like that. That's all really swell. So I like it. I like it. Jack says, I say yes. Jack hath spoken. Jack hath spake. Plant is a menace to society. Sabrina. He's a menace. Honeybee, in honor of my friend's wife. You choose the plant. Oh, that's so sweet, DeMarco. That's so sweet. You choose the plant. Okay, honeybee, huh? Shoot. I'll have to figure out which ones. Honeybee. We're gonna scroll through this and I'm gonna find out. We're gonna figure it out. I would love to responsor Copfernicus, but I'm trying to save at the moment. No, Suki. It's already paid for. Trying to save at the moment, and I splurged on Pingu earlier in the plant stream, so if someone else wants to name him, I'm okay with it. Yes, but I'm not okay with it. But I'm not okay with it. No. It's very sweet of you, Suki. It's very sweet of you. Yes, it's two on brand. It's so good. No, we can't walk this back, Suki. It's no good. Plus, I'm thinking of like the people who are in the Mafia, okay, who are in the Rendezvous, who are doing this hard mode business, and who can I point to that's a better example of trying to do that thing while super busy with other stuff than you? That's right. That's right. It's only a handful of folks that I can say that about, and you're among them. You're among us. Monstera should be named Mike Wazowski. Because it's circular and green. Is that what your little green ball? Still going with the plans. Cabot! It's good to see you, my friend. Yes, tonight's the finale. This is it. We've done it. The finale. We're here for it. Think you're covered. Indeed. Hey, no stories about me without me here. You are here. That's why I said it. What do you mean? We're talking about you in front of your back. Think about that one. Okay, so next plant. It's right here. You see this? This was here last night as well. This one right here on this moss pole. You see these leaves? It's an interesting creature. This one is similar to another one that we have, but the leaves express themselves a little bit differently, okay? So this one is the... Okay, I gotta mix up the common name here. The common name is something that I'm inclined to screw up if I'm not careful. So, yay, Copfernicus battles on. I'll tell you, Suki. I'll tell you the tea. I'll tell you that story. We're gonna get there. Do you get to stick around for a little while, Suki, or do you have to run off into a field somewhere and get sunburnt? Priorities. And it's a monster. I don't know why I didn't even put that together, Sabrina. It's very clever, yes. Very clever indeed. Incidentally, we had one that Hot Bride called Sully for a long time. Yep, long time. I'll show you. Guess why the Hot Bride refers to this plant as Sully? Oh, you can't see it. Monsters Inc. is her favorite like movie franchise of all time. So yeah, this one was Sully. Now it's Woo Girl. But yep, Sully. Hilarious. We've also got the butt plants, very fun, like blood picked up derriere. That's a fun one too because it's called the butt plant and it's a butt plant. And derriere, and also it had to do with Blood's hometown or home state. So this is a lot of fun. I like it. I like all the nuance in here. Okay. Are you going to be doing games again? Yes, Cabot. I do games on Tuesday in it. Every Tuesday I've been playing games, Cabot. Every single one of them. This upcoming Tuesday, in fact, I'll be back to Mafia Definitive Edition. Yes, I will. Wasn't Thumper said you were talking about me? Oh, I wasn't. I had to tab out of my game. And do what? And unmute. Oh, okay. Hey, whatever. You were here in spirit. I was talking about you to your front of your back. In spirit. Yay, woo girl. Hey.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster.
Sorry, that was probably super loud. Cabot, welcome back. Cabot's like, listen, Cabot is taking very seriously that thing I tell you guys, which is keep your follows clean. And if you feel I've stopped trying to earn your unfollow. Cabot's keeping me honest. I appreciate it, Cabot. Yes, I do. I'm here today, weeding in the yard. Ah, nice. Just walked out back. Fog is thick. We have freezing fog here tonight, Jack. A little ways up the hill from us, a little ways up north. We got a notification. Freezing fog. Very danger. I was like, wow, what are we, in Texas or something? Crazy. Yeah. I bought a Call of Duty... Oh, Black Ops 6 yesterday. Oh, I'm going to play that later today. Is that right? You actually making time for gaming. Look at you. Look at you, Glen Coco. You go, Glen Coco. Told you you lost 25 pounds. I mean, maybe as a consequence of like all of the hospitalization and surgery type stuff. How much does a leg weigh? Hope you didn't. Hope this isn't a story of I had a leg amputated. Fog freezes? Yes, Sabrina. It's really interesting. It's like it hovers on freezing, and so as soon as while it's suspended in the air, it's like not doing anything. But as soon as it comes into contact with something, it freezes. So you get ice sheets covering stuff. It's freaky. It can make the roads really, really, really dangerous. So yep, freezing fog. Freezing fog. Diet and exercise. Hey, congratulations. That's pretty slick, Cabot. Congratulations to you. That's no small thing. That's no small thing. All right. So the next plant, look at this. We're running out of, oh my gosh. We're actually running out of numbers on here to show. Number 64. 64. It's got to be down here. There it is. No, last new plant to show you from this year. This is the Philodendron Sodiroi ornatum, aka the giant silver shield. Now the leaves change depending on like what kind of lighting conditions you have, how they're doing, but there's another one that's silver. We like our silvers. Here's one that is much less silver on it. You could get a variant of the two, okay? But that's sort of what you're looking at. Big, and it's another climber. It's another epiphyte. So this one would not have a name because this is new to us this year. So yeah, this was something that I've been looking for because I know what they turn into. That's what I picked up. This is the haul picture, okay, from the store. It wasn't in great shape, but there it is. That's how it all began. Little baby one. And got that little bit of silver showing on there. And first things first, of course, I got to get it onto a moss pole, yeah? So get rid of all that dirt because it was like in a peat mixture, which is silly. There's all that's left. So that whole thing, there's the whole plant. I don't remember how much I paid for the whole plant. Got the receipt in here somewhere. I'm not going to dig it out though. Boom, et voila. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. And then it went alongside others. The little babies. There's the Spider-Man. There's the Tortum. There's the there it is. There's the Sodiroi. And then there's the Pictus Jade from last night. The one behind me over here. So, got new leaves. Director Fury. Is this one you want to name, Sabrina? Is this the one you want to pick up? You could pick this one up if you wanted to. Not the one? You want to name it that? Giant silver shield, because shield. I see what you did there. I see what you... It's up to you. OG Nick Fury or Samuel L. Hilarious. So yeah, there, look. It started growing. Got it tethered on there. And then I gave it a little bit better light. This spot is a little bit strange for light because there's a window off to the left and there's a window off to the right. And yep, there you go. So half of them lean this way, half of them lean this way. It's sort of hilarious. I'm envious of all your natural light, Gus. Good for you. Dougling, it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yes, we do have a lot of light. So these are the leaves, nice close up there for you. All that silver showing. Now this one did not root to the pole, okay? This one has been a bit of a pain. I've got this many little like strips on there because it really, really did not want to root. This one has been sort of frustrating in this regard. So it's finally like, I had to extend the pole really recently here, like in the last 3 weeks, I think. I should have the date on here. And it's climbing up its 6 foot portion and it's finally rooting into the pole, but it's not been super agreeable, which is why the leaves have stayed the same size. Do you see this? Look at this from top to bottom. Okay. The leaves are like uniform and that is not normal. They're supposed to be sizing up real big and it's not. So it's like climbing up the pole, and yeah, the leaves are pretty, but they're tiny, itty bitty little baby leaves. So there you go. This is the plant. This is the one. I did it. I did it. We did that. We did that. Yeah, good job. That's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight, Cabot. I'm gonna be talking some more about fitness and diet and exercise and stuff before the year is done here. I really like this one, the Soderoy. It was kind of hard to get a hold of, and now I've seen them around. That's the way with plants, it seems. That's the way. There it is. I think that's why it was snowing outside. Yep, there's snow on the ground. The trees are all covered in snow. See, look, it was past the top of its pole, so it was time for an extension. So now that is sitting behind me like this. There you go. On its 6-foot pole with its extension. Hooray. Look at it doing its thing. Doing its level best. Look at this. Very fun. Seems like it doesn't like your pole. Yep. Exactly right. Aki, it's good to see you. How are you, sir? You're very sneaky. You're very sneaky, my guy. How are you? How's your week's end treating you, huh? 2 days in a row I get to see you. How lucky can one guy be? I've got a basil plant that's gone wild. It loves ocarina music. That's funny. That's funny, Cabot. We've got a handful of them. We got a handful of the basils. Look at these dudes. Do I have any recent pictures of this one? I do. Okay, this started out like this. These 2 little babies. And now it looks like this. Yep, that's the dark opal basil. This one was sponsored by Pre. This is Daz. I believe it's Daz. Yep, it is Daz. Hooray! And yeah, it's a absolutely feral, huge critter now. There's the other one behind it that he picked up. That's the blue, the African blue basil. This one, Malo, also is looking awfully feral right now. Love my basils. Awfully feral. Do I have a better picture of this? Hang on, do I have a recent picture? Yeah, I do. Look at this thing. This is what it's doing. It's, actually it's bigger than this now. This was from like 3 weeks ago and it's already bigger. It's just, it's nuts. It's nuts. Yep, lots of basils. Lots of the good basils. What do you band it to the pole with? So neat and tidy. I should have brought some of that over here. I should have shown you. I can grab them off of here. I'll pull one off of one of these poles and show you. But it's Velcro. Little tiny rolls of Velcro that you can get. It's soft on one side and it's Velcro on the other, so that you put the soft side up against the plant and then you just Velcro it to itself. They come in long spools and then you can cut it down to size, get it the length that you want it. But yeah, I've got that on there for most of these climbing plants. That's how I'm training them. Like this one probably has a picture of getting tethered to the pole. Oh, there's one. Yep, this is the Glorious, and you can see the Velcro strip on there. There's probably one right here hidden. And it's funny because right over there on that bookshelf in my house right now is where my Velcro rolls are sitting, and I did not think to grab them for tonight. But yep. They're there. They're pretty swell. So okay. Let me catch up here. Is the Basil's favorite the Sun Song? Wow, treat me all right. Good, glad to hear it. Key! Hello, Key! Fabulous human, it's good to see you. Welcome in. I hope week's end finds you well. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Mostly responds to cacophony. How's my little predator doing? Almost grabbed him again tonight, Aki. Ran out of time. Doing well. Doing well. Cleaning up the bugs, I gotta say. We put them next to the basils because they've got white flies again. Very obnoxious, I tell you what. So he's doing work. That's what he's doing. He's doing work. Eats sprawling. Maybe it responds to ocarina music because it sounds like bird song. Oh, I saw a study once where it was found that bird song frequencies help trees grow. Nature's amazing. Nature's crazy. Nature's metal. So yeah, look, the giant silver shield. Huzzah. So, okay, Sabrina, did you want to name this plant? You don't have to if you don't want to. You thought of the funny name, but did you want this to be your plant? Because again, we're going to give some naming plants to the folks who haven't got to yet. So if this is the one you want, Sabrina, you tell me. You tell me and we'll get your name on there. I'll write it down and we'll get it labeled. We'll make it a thing. Otherwise, I'm going to move on to the next one. I'm going to move on, and then we will come back to it. That's what we'll do. I'll have to see if I can find some Monstera tied on with kitchen string. Ah, yes. Our Monsteras, talk about Deliciosa, the big chonky boys. Yep. Ours have a ton of Velcro holding them together. It's great. So, okay. The next one, this one's already been re-sponsored by Joke. Sure. You don't have to, Sabrina. If you want to wait, if you want to pick a different one, you wait. Don't feel pressured at all right? You don't gotta sure. I want to hear like, baby, that's the one. That's what I want. What would be really funny actually is if you had picked up the African blue basil for, obvious reasons, but nope, it's already sponsored. It's already sponsored. Fun plant fact, there are trees out there that will absorb metals like gold and concentrate them in the wood. What? That's not a thing. Okay, let's wait. Bet, Sabrina, we'll wait. So the next plant, guys, this one's already been re-sponsored by Joke. Joke picked this up way back when. He already covered I'll see you next stream. Take care, Cabot. See you on Tuesday, innit? I'll let you guys see if you can figure out why I didn't bring it into here for the stream, okay? This next one. Let me go grab this. The Scindapsus pictus. You're like, wait, we already did a Scindapsus pictus. It's on the pole behind you guys. Yeah. Not the jade, okay? The Scindapsus pictus satin. So the satin pothos is what it's called, even though it's not a pothos. So again, common names are stupid. Stupid names. So that is our number 77 here. This is one of the most common plants. You guys will find this in every single store. Very, 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 very common. This is the most common Scindapsus that people know of, at least here in the States. The Scindapsus pictus satin. Some will call it a silver, some will call it some other things. Silver speckle or some such, but that's it. There's the thing. Very straightforward. Now, Joke, if you're there, Joke, I gotta know. I think you're working tonight, but if you're not, I gotta know if you want to keep the same name, okay? He's already paid to responsor it. The question is, do you want to keep the name? And the reason that the plant is named Papa Palpi is because last year, this plant was number 66. But we have since added to the library, and since it's all alphabetized, this has now been bumped to 77. So it's up to you, Joke. If you want to pick a new name, you've already paid for it and sponsored it. If you're out there, you let me know. But for right now, Papa Palpi remains. And I will show you guys an interesting thing. Here's the earliest picture I have of it. Kind of funny, because I did not take pictures of plants back then, like I told you guys. So this is like a random picture of our apartment, and I zoomed in to find that in the background of one of the pictures, which makes me laugh. It's absolutely absurd. Got distracted. Hello, anyone I missed? Hello? Cilantro, similar regard to how to help remove metals from one's body. What? So this is the shelf that it lives on, gang. This is the shelf. You see it up there? That's Papa Palpi. Okay? I showed you guys this shelf before because that's where this one sits. That's where now Thumper designated the lipstick plant Dragoness. And that's where that one lives. A couple peace lilies, only one of which we still have, couple propagates, and one of our coffee plants, yeah? So it sits on this shelf. Very fun. Oh yeah, and an orchid that we don't have anymore. Ha, forgot about that. Weird. Anyways, oh yeah, and more props. So there it sat right there on the shelf. And you can see this thin little vine with no leaves on it running down here till there's a few more leaves, right? So, okay, it was a bit feral running over the top of the shelf like that, yeah? All right, there it is. There it is in its old pot, minding its own business, not getting amazing light, okay? Again, this is pretty far back from one of the windows, so it's not getting incredible light, but they're really low maintenance plants. Don't water them very often. They're super, super easy. And we liked where it was. We liked the way it looked. We weren't training it to climb or anything. We up-potted it into this. We weren't training it to do anything, so we were keeping it as a trailing plant. Huzzah. Well, it really has, in its time, in its slow, meticulous sort of way, gone a bit, what's the word I'm after here? Feral. It's gone feral, okay? It's gone feral. Gee, that's a nice shelf. I like that shelf. It's fun. I like it. Huzzah! Yeah, so, yeah. There's when we took it outside to repot it. This is the mess that we were looking at, okay? It's sort of ridiculous now. Now, this was probably 10 months ago. Yeah, so there it is. Kind of absurd. Getting repotted. That's what all this material is out here. It's time for repotting. Time for up-potting. And this is what we found. Drapey boy, indeed. And this is what we found. Oh, the giant G. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a G for Gus, incidentally. That was part of our wedding something. There was a G for mine and an S for Sarah in our seating places. Someone thought that was cute. Someone in the bridal party. So yeah, now we have the G. So yeah, there's the roots. Look at these crazy roots on this thing. Wow. Yeah. That was in the pot, and we were like, uh-oh. So what's really fun is it's kind of tough to get out of the pot, and it sort of left an impression on the pot. You could see where all the roots were. I thought that was a fun picture, so I decided to take a picture of it. It was really really root bound. Yeah, because you could like line it on up. Happy, healthy plant, tons of crazy roots. Okay, going into its new pot. There you go. We have this now in an 8-inch clear pot. That is, it went like this. Hooray. Got an 8-inch clear pot that went in a decorative pot to protect. So that's the plant, the giant nightmare mess, and hooray. Then, huzzah, we put it right back up. Looks like one of the maps from Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Wait, you mean this? Oh, yeah. Kinda. That's fun. That's fun. So it went back up on that same shelf in its new pot. On a rock tray again, because it's a nursery pot, so the water just passes right through, so you don't ever get waterlogged. And it reaches down to the floor and kind of crawls along the floor. And it's just draping off the top of that shelf. And I noticed a thing. I noticed that it, given that it is a climbing plant, okay, given that it is a sort of a pseudo shingling plant, I couldn't help but notice that this one that goes down to the ground and then comes up behind the shelf kind of was lightly attaching itself to the wall a little bit, and then it was aggressively attaching itself to the wall. So, yeah, it's sort of ridiculous. It goes all the way, like I said, all the way to the ground down there. And then it runs that way a long old ways. It runs all the way over this way a lot of ways. And yeah, now it's growing on the wall. It has firmly attached itself to the wall and shingles along it now. So this is why we didn't bring it in. It's actually a little bit longer than this now, the part that is attached to the wall. Kind of fun. It puts out these little baby feelies, just like 2 little baby ones, and it's just grippy enough to attach to the wall. Okay? And it doesn't really do any harm to the wall until it matures. When they're young and dumb, it's not going to do anything to the paint. But if I leave this here for a long time, it's going to harm the paint. But for right now, the Hot Bride really likes it as is. So I didn't bring that in here because it's attached to one of our walls. That wall in particular over there. So yeah, yeah. That's why Papa Palpy is sitting over in our dining room, which is again right here. Actually, you see this right here. You see the vine draping down right here. That's because Papa Palpy's up there, draping down and now attached to the wall next to the Mykins. In fact, it's sort of ridiculous. Just a big baby crawling on the floor and on everything it finds. Indeed, Jack. Roots aren't piercing the wall. No. How does it attach? So it's actually really interesting the way that the roots work. The roots, air roots is what they'll use to grip onto things, and then they will convert to water roots if they actually have the opportunity to. So if I could like maybe what I'll do is during the video, the house tour, I'll get a close-up of a couple of the, I'm gonna get close-ups on all of the plants, but hopefully captured in that is showing some of the roots coming out of the plants and going into the moss poles. Because as soon as they do something, the root itself transforms, okay? If it's out in the open air, it's like a bone, okay? It's like pretty bony and slick. But then as soon as it gets into the moss, it converts its function and they almost take on like a moldy look to them. They get fuzzy. They get big and fuzzy, like something that's been living in your fridge too long, okay? They like expand and get fluff on them. And that's how they start absorbing water. It's really interesting. And what's particularly fun is if you get one that goes in one side of the moss pole, it's like a bone over here, like a toothpick, right? It goes into the moss pole and it gets all fluffy to do water root stuff, but then it continues out the other side. Same thing, it will convert back into like a toothpick looking thing, like a bony finger sticking out the back of the moss pole. Yeah, the roots know what they're doing. It's nature's metal. It's super cool, super cool. But I'm gonna keep on schmoovin' here. Somebody name it Schwarzenegger. Sounds like a strong plant. Already named, Duckling. That one's Papa Palpy. Already named. Already named. I don't think that's what I have. Mine is speckled, but it has thick, waxy leaves. Yep. Nope. Probably not. These are thick, thicker leaves, but they're sort of a pseudo velvet. They're sort of a velvet. So okay, that I believe brings us to my favorite plants. You guys have been patient, you have been kind, you have waited through all of these plant streams. Let me see, we go back over here, we go to the gallery. Okay, scroll, who are we missing? Wow, we did it, it's time for my favorite plant. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Okay. So, a little bit of story time here. When I started getting into plants, like Mel's doing now, I found there's a local nursery here that's all over town. It's called Moana Nursery, okay? There's a street here named Moana. The original one's on Moana. And there's several of them. It's all over town. So, Moana Nursery. They had a website that had a portion on it that I believe doesn't exist anymore. The guy who was in charge of like ordering plants, or the plant doctor is what they call him, sort of like a plant expert. You can ask him about pests and stuff like that at the nursery. He's like around on staff. Handy dude. His name was John. He was really upset about this part of their website. But it's a website, or on their website, it's a portion of the website that is plants that can grow here. Now, Moana Nursery is a local nursery, right? It's local to Reno, Nevada. So it's in this basin. And so they've got a portion of their website is plants that can grow here. Like, that's really cool. I'm really excited. And so I was starting to get into plants, and I'm like, I wonder which plants I can get. So that's a really handy thing to find on their website. So I start going through it page by page for all of the house plants. And I was like, ooh, that's a cool plant. And I sort of bookmarked it. Ooh, that's a cool plant. And then I sort of narrowed it down from there, okay? Plot twitch, yes, it was all sage. It was a lot of plants, okay? A surprising number of plants. Now, me being new to plants, I was like, wow, that's really cool. That's incredible that they have all these plants on there. And I started saving them all. And so one of them caught my eye. And I was like, wow, I really need this plant. That's really an interesting creature. And I don't know that I've seen them. So that might be interesting. So I went there and I asked after it, and they said, ugh, oh my gosh, you were probably looking at that stupid part of the website, weren't you? And I was like, I mean, maybe. I don't know about, and it's like, yeah, I told them they shouldn't have that on there. No, that does not mean that we have the plant. That means that the plant can theoretically grow here in the town. It doesn't mean that we have it to sell. And I'm like, why would you have it on your website? He's like, I know, it shouldn't be on your website. Okay. So I got it in my brain that I really wanted to get this plant. And he's like, look, maybe we can special order it for you. And I'm like, okay, cool. How much is that going to cost? And he's like, well, it'll take a little while. We got to talk to our ordering guy, but it'll probably be like $300. And we're like, oh no, I don't want it then. I'm a wish to little baby. I don't know stuff about plants. I don't even know that I can care for this plant. I ain't spending that kind of money. That's absurd. And so it's like, well, okay, you know, we'll be in touch. And I'm like, yeah, you let me know if you get one in stock, right? So I'm talking to my little sister about it. She doesn't even grow here. Indeed, Suki. Indeed. That's funny. That's I talked to my little sister about it and she goes, this plant, that's everywhere in California. You can get it at every nursery. Like I literally saw one yesterday. Go to Green Acres. It's a nursery chain right over on the other side of the hill. It's a 2-hour drive, okay? And she's like, yeah, I see it all the time. It's super easy. How much did he want you to pay for it? No. It's everywhere. You can get it super easy. And I'm like, okay, sure. Got one. Went over, got one. Didn't work out. I killed it immediately. I now have 3. Or I've since got 2 more. I now have 2. My second and third attempt. Because I'm hell-bent on keeping this plant alive. And now I'm an expert at this plant. A freaking expert at this plant. In fact, I think I might be the foremost expert on this plant. That's right. So, I've actually toyed with the idea many times now of making a YouTube tutorial video on how to care for this plant specifically, just because no one else has done it. No one else has put this, like, everybody else is like, oh, this is how you winterize it. Great, I don't care how to winterize it. How do you keep it alive until winter? Nobody tells you. I found the answer to all of my problems in an obscure YouTube comment on a video with like 5 views from Singapore. Okay? And I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, my most ambitious project. We're gonna start with Sookie's, okay? We're gonna start with Sookie's. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna start with Sookie's one. Because I got 2, okay? The first one, we named it Tuesday. Okay? Called it Tuesday. That was the Hot Bride's nickname for it. It was very funny, and I loved that name for that one. That plant did not survive. We cast it out, and it probably was still alive. We didn't know that then. We probably have pictures. I do, in fact, have pictures of that. I will show you. You know what? I'll show you the first attempt first. That's what we're gonna do. I'll show you the first attempt. So that means we go down to the boneyard. Yes, to the boneyard. I have more to show you guys in the boneyard. More to show you guys, but the very first, Tuesday the 1st, we had this plant for 3 months, less than 3 months, 2 months, and it was dead as a doornail. The Cyathea cooperi, aka the Australian tree fern. That is a freaking tree. That is a fern. There again is a zoomed in background picture of our apartment, of when we got it, and it's called Sabrina because it's hard to keep alive. Well, these ones are named, so I don't get to name these ones, but there it is. This is a zoomed in picture in our old apartment. That's what we picked it up. Came looking like that. It's not very big. It's pretty small, in fact, but there it is, and that's what we threw out. These had turned rigid, and the plant was dead, and I did not do a good job, so this is what got thrown away. That's why it's in the boneyard. And you can find difficulty. Yeah, I called it 5 out of 5 cacti. Hilarious. Yep, okay, let's see. Repotted immediately while we were displaced, right? We were living in my parents' place because we got kicked out of our house because of our apartment flooded, into terrible outdoor planter box soil after shaking the crap out of it and hosing off all the old soil, which was a mistake. Turns out these ferns really hate having their root ball disturbed or harassed, and the shock of the repotting was very bad. I then proceeded to run an ultrasonic vaporizer humidifier right next to it because I thought, well, it's a tropical plant. It wants humidity. So I ran this humidifier right next to it 24/7 for weeks. The moisture misted onto the fern constantly the entire time. Turns out this rots the plant. It causes mold and rot. I killed off more than half of it this way, but I thought it wasn't enough humidity, so I kept doing it. Yes, this plant died a horrible, horrible death. Ladies and gentlemen, when you hear that a plant is high humidity, okay? High humidity plant. I get your inclination might be to get a little humidifier and you put it right next to the thing and you crank up that humidity. No, that is not what the plant wants. The leaves can't be wet that long. Now there's some jungle plants that want to be wet all over all the time. Most of them, no. Most of them that will lead to fungus and mold and rot and death. So when it says high humidity, they just mean natural humidity in the air. So if you need to humidify your place to accommodate a plant, humidify the room, not the plant. You got to get that humidification into the air generally, but if the plant starts accumulating like water droplets on it, too much. You're too close to it with your humidifier. You don't want that. No good. Very bad. Learn from me, okay? Learn from me. This was an early plant, I can tell. Oh, yeah. No way, we had some of those at the old house. Nice, Sabrina. Yeah. They are, turns out, they're absolutely everywhere down in Aussie land and New Zealand. And they're used in a lot of places in California, but they are not common around here. And they are not grown indoors. That is why this in particular, this is such an ambitious project for me. And I will show you what the results are. Gus, you would have loved the house I grew up in. 5 acres, fully landscaped gardens done by my mom, an award-winning landscaper, 2 full-time employees just tending to the plants. Ah, super cool, Sabrina. Do you have any pictures? I mean, I don't know if that's like too personal or if that's doxing, if it has information that you didn't want to share. But if you guys have any pictures of the gardens, you know, you said your mom's an award-winning landscaper, so if there's like any like newspaper clippings or whatever the heck, I don't know, that like showcase the garden or whatever, I'd love to see. If you got any to share, you don't have to, obviously, but that'd be really fun. That'd be pretty fun to see. Okay, so now I'm gonna tell you guys how this went, okay? So I had this plant, look at this. Look at this. The end of December, so I had this for November, December, January. I had this plant for 3 months and change, and it died. A 7-gallon nursery pot that I paid a small fortune for, dead. D-E-D, dead. And then, I got a second one. Because I was like, no, we're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen. Might have pictures. Oh, I spend lockdown there. Oh, take walks through the garden a few times a day. Nice. Hell yeah, Sabrina. I want to see if you're down to share. You know, it doesn't have to be tonight either, but I'd love to see at some point. So I got another one, and this one is a small variety. There's a change. Okay, this is a cultivar of the Australian tree fern called. It's also a Cyathea cooperi, which is the name of the plant. Okay, a Cyathea cooperi, but instead of it just being a regular cooperi, this is a Cyathea cooperi Sphaeropteris Brentwood. This is a hardier and bigger version. Its max size is much more significant, and I was very determined to keep this plant alive. And yeah, this is what they grow into. Yeah, friggin' Jurassic Park out here. Are you kidding me? These are ferns, you guys. Oh my gosh, I have so much to say about these plants. They're so freaking cool. They are ferns. It is the wildest creature. Oh, you can see all the fronds unfurling up there. Little ones right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Here you go. They are hilarious because they are fuzzy. They are fuzzy freaking plants. This is how you can tell the difference, incidentally, between the Cyathea cooperi, the Australian tree fern, and the Tasmanian tree fern. Tasmanian tree fern grows much slower, really slow, and it has no fur. No fur on it, okay? About to say that's dinosaur plants, yeah. Wow, she's a beauty, mate. She's a beauty. This is the plant that Suki picked up last year. Guess why? For those of you who don't know, Suki lives in Aussie land. So it's an Aussie tree fern. And again, these were all named Tuesday by us because see you next Tuesday. It's the Australians' favorite word. Plus that first plant was such a nightmare. And so is the second one that we named it Tuesday. And then Suki picked it up and sponsored. Hi there. You want to keep the name, Suki? I assume yes, but you can tell me if you don't. You can tell me if you don't want to keep the name. I will adjust. I will adjust it. Q Brontosaurus. I know. I know it. So I've got notes because this has been a nightmare. Yes, 5 out of 5 difficulty. Absolute misery. Oh, heck yes. Okay, Copernicus. Copernicus lives, you guys. Now I'm going to show you. Yes, I have a lot of pictures of this plant, okay? A lot of pictures of this plant. This was attempt number 2. By golly. And I was like, all right, we're trying this again. It's another 7-gallon pot. It's this cultivar difference. We got it in California, brought it back here. And Copernicus Erwinii. Do you want me to call it Erwinii? I can do that, Suki. I can add Erwinii. Because that's very funny. You can change, you can leave. You choose it, you choose. So this is how it began. It cost me $40. This was a pretty expensive little thing. But yep, the Sphaeropteris cultivar Brentwood. Pretty fun. Do you see how tall this says that it gets, by the way? Yeah. Yes, for Steve. Very well, Suki. Very well, we'll do it. We'll do it. Copernicus Erwinii. And Bindi, who's Bindi? Is that his son? Crikey, look at the size of those leaves. Yeah, the leaves are very fun. It's very fun. So the fronds unfurl and each of the individual leaves unfurl. It is really, really fun. This is the plant as I got it. Hooray. Very exciting. You can see all the fur on there. You can see the frond unfurling here. These are new branches, new fronds rolling out. And now you might see why at the top of my gallery, my main picture is this. In case you're wondering what that is. That is a frond unfurling. His daughter. Okay, got you. So, okay. Then I ran into a problem. This is what Suki is talking about. This is what Suki is referring to when she said Copernicus battles on. Because Copernicus got mealybugs. These are mealybugs. These are your worst nightmare. It's your worst nightmare, okay? If you get these on like a succulent of some kind or a semi-succulent, something with big old broad waxy leaves, it's not the end of the world, no problemo. But if you get it on an Australian tree fern, it's impossible to get rid of them. These horrible, horrible bastards. And they hurt the plant so bad, and they're a nightmare mess. They make such a mess. But they have a symbiotic relationship with ants, okay? With ants, as in those stupid little insects. Yeah, and that kind of ant, not your mom's sister. Or your dad's sister, I suppose. Okay. We got ants in this house, okay? We've fought with ants for a very long time. This house is falling apart. Any old thing can wander on in here, okay? We need to overhaul quite a bit. Well, I had this living in my office for a spell. And the ants were coming up through my carpet. It's very obnoxious. If you were around during those times, you may have seen me like jerk suddenly while I'm sitting here streaming, and that's because ants would be crawling up my leg. And I really hated that. It made me crazy. So, we had ants. What the ants do is they'll take eggs of mealybugs and they will walk them up onto plants and establish the eggs. The ants will, of mealybugs. Totally different species. Why? Because they've got a symbiotic relationship. The mealybugs mature, they eat the plant, and then they poop. And the poop, what they eject out, is a sugary substance that then litters the floor around the plants, and the ants eat that. They love it. So, ants sabotaged Copernicus, aka Tuesday the 2nd. And it got mealybugs, and I didn't know what the heck they were, and I didn't know really what to do with them. I found tutorials that were like, get friggin' rubbing alcohol and get it on a Q-tip, and you touch the alcohol to the bugs, to the individual bugs. I spent hours and hours doing that. Yeah, that doesn't help with the little tiny eggs that aren't even hatched yet. So you kill all the live ones, hooray, and then a bajillion more show up, and there's nothing you can do about it. So I took it all outside, and I hosed it all down, and I poisoned it, and guess what? This plant is really sensitive to having all of those little hairs washed off of the plant. So that killed back a whole bunch of the plant. So I lost a lot of Copernicus. I'll show you pictures. You'll see. Boom! Hello, Boom. First of all, it's good to see you. Have I tried DE? No, because that will not work in our application, and I will show you why. These are not outdoor plants, they're indoor plants. DE is a giant mess. Again, if you have a really small application, if you've got a small plant and you've got a small pest problem, you got big, again, waxy leaves, something like that, that's great. Go ahead, use DE. Anything with an exoskeleton, it'll kill them, okay? It'll dehydrate them to the point that they die, and voila. The ants are still like ants. Oh, you attack the ants. Kill the ants, yeah. So we did kill the ants, yes. We are done with the ants now, but this plant still has mealybugs. This plant has not seen a single ant near it in forever, but once the mealybugs are established, sort of a nightmare to get rid of them. So let me show you. It went all the way back to this. This is what was left of that giant, beautiful plant after the mealybugs. And after me trying to kill the mealybugs, this is it. And it persisted. And I said, okay, I'm gonna give you a chance. I'm gonna try because I really want this one to live. I really want to try it. I really wanted this sucker to survive. We're gonna do it. Welcome back, Silly. Welcome back. Good to see you too, boss. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yep, lost the whole thing. And she started coming back. Oh my gosh, by golly, started coming back. Slowly but surely. I'm very excited. Very excited it came back. Got some growth. Oh, happy day, mama. The plant survives. And it started growing as little baby boys out of its biomass. A little interesting, these little things. And I was like, oh, look how cute those are. Look at those. How interesting, right? How interesting. Okay. I gotta show you guys something about these plants. I gotta show you. I'll explain how they work in a bit after we get through the tale of Copernicus, okay? He was moved to there's a different room. We put him in the workout room, trying to get a little more light. They don't want direct sun. If they're in direct sun, they'll burn, which is hilarious. They are under the canopy plants, technically. So they can either be in a super foggy environment all of the time, like you saw in those Jurassic Park pictures, or they live under the canopy of bigger, more substantial trees, like a eucalyptus tree, the big giant monster trees, and so forth. So yeah, it needs a lot of light, but not too much light. I don't know. I'll burn in direct sun or near church. Oh my goodness. Yep. I've got too much Irish in me for the sun. I burn. It's true. Return from the walk. My fur boy is pleased. That's very good. Keep the floofs happy. You know what I'm saying? Keep the floofs happy. So yes, look, there it is. Copernicus. Look, got the name tag and everything. And that right there is a fancy schmancy light meter that I'm going to be showing you guys here in a minute, once I finish telling the tale. So, okay, the plant was alive. Hooray. Look at that. And is this where is that? Oh, I broke it. I broke it. Yep, I broke it. Oh my goodness. Why? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Hello? Is this when it was snowing outside? Yep. So this would have been last winter. Okay. This would have been winter of 2023 going into 2024. It's in the southwest window right there, okay? Southwest, that's south, that one's west. So this is some of the best, strongest light we've got in the house. And I figure it's winter, let's give it the best shot, right? And then it got too big for this space. So we had to move it. You can see that these suckers started growing again. See all that? Yeah, that was the cute little like moss looking thing that now started taking over the pot. I learned what it was. I can't remember what it's called. I have more pictures of it. You'll see. Ghoulie, it's good to see you. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. My child, yes. Yeah, this. Look at this. This just started growing in the pot and I was like, are you harm? Are you friend or foe? Turns out it's sort of neither, but I don't want any competition for this plant, so I ended up gutting it after I took these pictures, which is kind of funny. I pulled it all out of there. But the plant puts up these little pods, and the pods explode and shoot seeds everywhere. It's very interesting. But yes, look, he live. He start grow. He start put up the fronds. Visitor was gutted and destroyed. Yes, indeed. So look. You can see actually the time here. You see the new frond unfurled, and you see all of these start to unfold all delicately. And then when it comes into its own, all strong, look at that. Isn't that fun? Very exciting. So yeah, this giant monster mess thing started just taking over, and I was like, all right, you're fun and all, but we're not taking any chances. You gotta go. This was a picture with some of the others, some of the other new joins. That was the Mayoi and the Mame. Very fun. Very fun. I think that's the white princess back there, actually. No, that's the Varicosum, right? Yeah, that's the Varicosum, the first one. So I had it up on a another giant pot so it could get better access to the light. And then, yeah, it got too big, so we had to move it. Annoying, those little shoot pods. Yeah, there's something. There's something. Neither friend nor foe, yet it met the same end, all the same. Indeed. So we moved it upstairs. So upstairs, we don't have much light. Okay, this is our bedroom. You guys will see all of this in the house tour. Because again, for those of you guys who didn't hear, in the next 2 weeks here, I'm going to be filming an entire house tour to show off all of the plants, okay? So you can see them not here on my set, but in their environment, where they live, where they grow. I'm going to show them all off, show their name tags and all of that, so you can see all of their dispositions, okay? We're looking forward to it. These plants travel more than some people, that's true. So this went upstairs, got some better, not as good light. That's the problem. It needed the space, but the fronds, when they hit a wall, they deform. If the fronds are unfurling and they hit a wall, they'll permanently deform. It's really, really annoying. And so this actually, the whole plant is in the shape of like a box because it ran into that corner in this window space down here. These fronds hit this one, these ones hit this wall, and the whole thing was like squared because the fronds just, I hit a wall. It's ridiculous. I'd love to see how they actually look in your home. Yeah, definitely gonna watch the VOD if I miss it. So Ghoulie, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to actually make it a YouTube video. One that I'm going to premiere on, my plan is the 14th, Saturday the 14th. It's 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks from tonight, actually, yeah. I'm gonna make it a YouTube video. That's the plan. I don't know, barring something, so you'll find it. Oh well, this is my shape now. I know! It's just like me, it just gives up. It's ridiculous. It makes me crazy. That corner is insane. It's so dumb. So okay, we had to move it from there, moved it upstairs. There is an old setup. Wow, this is so empty. That's so funny. It does not look like this anymore. You'll see more recent pictures here in a minute. But you can see the old rubber trees that are now twice as tall. Hilarious. Yep. There it was. Aren't they part of the species that shares canopy under canopy space? And that's why it does that? What do you mean? Part of the species that shares canopy / under the canopy space. You mean like it doesn't take over, like it doesn't bully other plants? Is that what you mean? So it just doesn't like fight, it doesn't take it. Unlurk, welcome back, Guts. Time to sleep. Wanted to say goodnight. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the name. Very fun. We'll see you soon. how long does it take you to water everything in the house? Like when you do it, when it's supposed to be done. We have watering days, Ghoulie, twice a week. So we do, it used to be Wednesdays and Sundays, but now I have the rendezvous on Wednesdays and I don't have time. So it's Thursdays and Sundays for me. So Thursdays and Sundays, what we do is we like to tag team it, Hot Bride and I. It's much faster with the two of us. So the way we'll do it is she will walk around with, incidentally, this right here. Many of you have asked about the moisture meter and the readings and all of that jazz. So here it is. If voila, we have all the tools here. I'm going to show them all to you guys tonight. I'm going to answer all of your questions. So we're going to do it. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. Why am I being added? Oh, you sent a thing? I'm going to see in the Full Metal Botanist channel. What the heck is that? That is such a crazy picture. What am I looking at? That's such a nutty picture. I don't know what that is. I'm confusion. Oh, and Aki linked the thing? Ooh, I want to see that. Not right now, but I want to see that thing. I wish to see. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, you have to join the Mafia community Discord, okay? We got a whole channel called Full Metal Botanist. That's where all the plant stuff goes. That's where the plant stuff goes. Time to sleep. What is it? Something called crown shyness? I don't know. I've never heard of that, silly. Never heard of that. Ice mort. Oh yeah. So yeah, this is the moisture meter. So what we do is, that's like super overblown and you can't see that. Whoops. Well, it's a moisture meter. It's just an analog moisture meter. You guys have seen these around. They're very common and they're very cheap. This is not a hard thing to find. There's others with like multiple spikes on it that read like the pH of the soil. And nah, screw all that, okay? It's too much work. This is just a moisture meter. You stick it into the soil and it goes from dry to wet and you can see how much moisture it needs, okay? So Hot Bride will wield this. She'll walk around and stick this in a plant and say, good, next plant, good, 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 good. She goes from plant to plant while I walk behind her with a giant 2.5 gallon watering can, okay? Big old watering can. And we fertilize that water. That's a weak dilution of fertilizer, which I'm gonna talk about in a minute because I have all that here to show you guys. I'll show you exactly what we use for all of our success, okay? And then I walk behind her and I water those plants. And we do that twice a week. So it's not, during summer, it's the case that like a lot of the plants will need watering at least once a week. During winter, so that during the summer, it can take us 40 minutes maybe to go through the entire house and water all the plants. During winter, it's like 15, 20 minutes. If that, it's pretty fast because not very much needs water. So yeah, it's not bad. It's not a huge thing. I knew this already. Oh my gosh, when the leaves and trees don't like to be touching, hence all the gaps. That's crazy. It's actually called crown shyness. I did not know that, Suki. That's what you posted the picture of, Mel? That's nuts. Yeah, I didn't even, no idea. So maybe it's that. Yeah, today I learned. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate being taught things. Does your watering day take all day? Yeah, nope, 20 minutes. 20 minutes, super easy. And it's just the ones that need it. Just the ones that need it. Allegedly, that's right, as a human. Allegedly a human. So, okay, it's sat in this corner. You can see, again, the new fronds unfurling. I love it, so excited. You can also see the freaking bent branches, the bent fronds from where it was hitting that window. Look at this, see this? You see it just like stop abruptly over here? So dumb, it's like, silly plant. I think, did I take pictures of it? I did take pictures of the friggin', yeah, look at this. Ha ha ha. That's right, be shamed. Be shamed, you can look at the square. So dumb. What a dummy. So the new fronds are very fun. Not alleged. There's no court that says it's currently considering my state of being, oh yeah. Please do not sue me to attempt to disprove my, yeah, don't do it. Don't do it. Lawsuits are no good, gang. So these are the new fronds. They unfurl. It's so cool. They're so small, and each one of these unfurls. Like the whole thing will roll out, and meanwhile, these will just extend. And it's just such an interesting plant. I can't get enough of this cool thing. So, okay. So some decent pictures of a new fronds unfurling. They form in the crown of the plant. That's what this is called. The top in here. And you get the new fronds unfurling. Look at that, catching light. That's looking east, so that's not very good light. Not very good light. But I got a bajillion pictures of this because, yeah. And then I noticed a thing. Guess what? The frickin' mealy bugs were back. And I had no idea because they're underneath the fucking fronds. You can't really see them unless you lift up the fronds and look underneath them. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I had to chop this off because it's absolutely infested. And I'm like, not gonna be able to save that. Absolutely not. Do you see this freaking nightmare fuel? Yeah, they're disgusting monsters. And I hate them so much. Yep, there they are. Horrible mealybugs, destroyers of worlds. So yeah, I needed to chop more fronds. More and more and more of them. They also make a sticky, awful mess. And yep. Look at that. How beautiful that is. Look how cool this thing is growing in here. And yeah. I will not. I know, Suki, you would just set the whole thing on fire. But I am going to fight, baby. I am going to fight. Or you mean you're not going to sue Silly? Okay. You're not going to sue Silly. I got you. So yeah, I love all these cool pictures. I love this friggin' plant. Ugh, that's why I saved it for last. My favorite plant. What's really interesting is it's like two. There's a main branch, and then there's like a little one that grows up off the side, and that's how they all work. In my experience, it's so odd. But it's all one plant, okay? They don't pup or anything, and I'll explain all that more in a minute. I'm sort of still here, making breakfast. Oh, good. I'm glad you're getting your breakfast. I'm glad. New fronds. Okay, it's starting to take over. It needs a lot more space now. So we had it over in this corner, and it was just kind of blocking access to things, and we're like, and it was touching the wall. So we moved it to the other side. To get better light, moved the rubber trees and stuff like that. Get a little more amicable of an arrangement. And this now like hangs over the Hop Ride's side of the bed. Actually, she's under the canopy when she sleeps. Next to some of our air plants and the butt plant. Pretty darned fun, if I do say so myself. Reached an agreement. Now we can engage in pro-social, cooperative, non-zero-sum endeavors. So what we create and do will be greater than the sum of its parts. Indeed, Silly, indeed. I've noticed my non-epiphytic outdoor plants that are just in pots get bugs more frequently. It's very annoying. It's very annoying, Suki. I don't understand. Like, I don't know. So, okay, I'm gonna skip ahead a bunch because I could show you guys a bajillion pictures. But surprise, it's got more mealybugs. A freaking lot more. So it was at this point that I decided to try to get beneficials. That is the common term used for people who try to get like ladybugs. That is, you buy beneficial insects and you put them with your plants so that they eat all the bad insects. So ladybugs is the most commonly known one. Lacewings is another one. There's a handful, okay? So I was like, all right, we're gonna try this. I talked to Suki about this and I was like, I'm buying beneficials. And she's like, oh God, you don't know anything about this. And so no, I bought beneficials. I put them on the plant. They were totally useless. Totally useless. And Suki was like, did you create an environment where those beneficials could set up shop and live and thrive so that they can... No, I thought they were assassins and I was gonna put them to work. You know why? Because what I bought were called mealybug destroyers. That's the name of the bug. It's called a mealybug destroyer. Look at all these awful things. Oh, I'm so mad. And the mealybug destroyers walked over top of them and didn't harm a single one. So stupid, so frustrate. Anyways, the plant is still growing. Hooray. Look at it in its majesty. And then I was like, okay, it's growing pretty, like, we need to get this thing up off the ground. Yeah, praying mantis, maybe. It's kind of funny. Yeah, it was very frustrating, Ghoulie. It was funny, but also very frustrating. So we decided to put it up on a stand to give us a little more clearance here. so it could catch more of the light. So it's up on a nice big stand. And by the way, don't do this unless you get like a really substantial stand. This is like actual solid iron with a marble top. This is a very, very heavy plant, okay? Don't try this with like some chintzy little one that you get on Amazon. These are like for realsies, like legit stands. So there is the giant sprawling monster. Yep. Let me tell you, I tried it twice. Shame on me. Suki, did you really try putting it up on a stand? And it fell? Oh no, Suki. What kind of plant was it? How heavy was it? Because this is a 20-inch pot. This is a 20-inch pot diameter, and it's absolutely super heavy. All of this in here, by the way, I will tell you guys about the care techniques. I put in moss. This is sheet moss on here to hold in moisture, because the top of this soil, it dried out too fast. No, the bugs. Oh, I see. Tried it twice. Shame on me. Yeah. The mealy bug destroyers. The bollocks, I say. Bollocks. So I have some fun pictures. Look at that. There's the sun coming up in the morning. Like blowing on through here. Oh yeah, you can see how tall the rubber trees are. You see how tall those are compared to how tall they were? Oh yeah. This one, there's our sunrise. This one was not very long ago. This was maybe a couple weeks ago. I think I took this picture. Maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yeah. And there you go. That is, oh yeah, there's the sunrise. Very fun. That is Copernicus. That is the plant. Now I get to tell you some of the real tea, okay? The water. It turns out this plant needs to be watered every single day. So Ghoulie, you asked about watering. You asked how often do you, on the days that they need watering. Okay, I have an alarm that goes off on my phone every day. I don't really need to think about it, but it goes off same time every day to remind me. And it's titled Water Needy Boys. The needy boys include this, because every single day the trunk needs to be watered. The trunk. This plant can never be allowed to dry out. This plant needs to be wet, not damp, not have moist soil. It needs to be wet 100% of the time, regardless of season. In season out, summer, winter, spring, fall, this plant needs to be wet. Forever. Now, not the leaves, mind you. The leaves, if they get wet and then get direct sunlight, it magnifies and it burns because they're fern leaves. They're super delicate little babies. So they'll fry, and that's no good. Sensitive boy. The trunk, however, needs to be watered all over. Whole trunk needs to be watered every single day. So, the needy boy. That's what I learned. That's what that information does not exist on the internet. You won't find it, except in that super obscure little comment on a random YouTube video that has 5 views from Singapore. Okay? Like, turns out you just gotta water the crap out of them, and no one will tell you that. It's not on their care guide. The plant nurseries, they don't know the first thing about these. They won't tell you this. They don't know how to care for them. They have sprinkler systems that handle all of this, and then they're under shade cloth. They don't think about it. They don't know. You specifically ask them and they go, oh, water them, I guess. Like, they're useless. The answer is, if you want to get an Australian tree fern, it's now a lifestyle that you're committed to. You can't get away with leaving it alone anymore. It needs to be watered all the time. So, I have a couple creative solutions to that, none of which are perfect. I will be working on a more permanent automating solution here in 2025. I'm really looking forward to that. But I can't dwell on this too long because I'm misusing our time, and I want to talk to you guys about some of the technical stuff because I know some of you guys have technical questions, and we got to get to the names. I'm really behind. I gotta fly. Okay. There's no way I would keep it alive. Oh, you're thirsty? Same. Get over it. Exactly, Sabrina. That's Suki's approach. It's, oh, sink or swim. Hot Bride's been saying that a lot lately, too. She's like, die, I guess. I don't know. Plants like me, but with water. For me, it's about scotch. Instead of a lifestyle pet, it's a lifestyle plant. It is. It is. Sub-canopy microclimate. Yup. It's crazy, Jack. Because they grow on the ground in the understory of the forest floor. The leaves don't really get too wet, but their trunk soaks up all the water from the ground. Often see them growing horizontal. Yep. They are strange creatures. And they grow in weird directions. So actually, the Coppernicus here is growing in a weird direction, which you will have seen by some of these pictures. It's growing to the side. Now, that is my second favorite plant. And that's because, I'm gonna show you a picture again. Remember I showed you back in the beginning what I had to chop it back to after the mealybugs and after the offal and after it was drying up and rotting and falling apart and I couldn't keep it alive? Remember that? At this point, I went, no. I've been screwed. The mealybugs did this to me, okay? The mealybugs, it's their fault. I didn't screw up, it's the mealybugs. So, and I still didn't have a handle on the plant, but I thought that it's totally the mealybugs doing, yeah? I went, I'm not letting this happen again, I'm committed. And the hot bride said, go for it, babe. I'm with you, you're fine. I believe in you. I got a third one. When the plant looked like that, I got a third one, okay? I said, I'll keep it, I'll try to keep it alive, but I have no expectations. I have very little hope that that plant will survive, that Tuesday the 2nd will make it. So I went and bought Tuesday the 3rd. And now allow me to introduce you to Tuesday the 3rd with a special heart on here for the special place that this plant has in my heart. And yes, there are a few pictures of this plant. Yeah. So the first thing I wanted to educate you guys about is, yeah, there's like a small one. This is what they do. As it drops fronds, you can see the old ones dropped, it forms sort of a trunk thing here. One of the common names for this is a, quote, lacy tree fern, and that's because it looks like lace when it's all checkered like this along the trunk. As it drops fronds, it leaves sort of this design, okay? Now this is just a little one, but that's what they'll do. And you can see the canopy unfolding up there. Now this is something I want to explain. Technically, this is not a trunk. I've referred to it as a trunk because that's what you know, that's what you understand, and you're like, yeah, it's a tree, and that's the tree trunk. No. You see, the thing is, that's not wood. This tree does not generate wood. This tree is a rhizome. This whole tree is more like a fungus. It's porous. It's just hollow. The entire thing is a big series of holes. It's like a sponge. The entire tree, top to bottom, is like one giant sponge. It's not solid. There's no trunk to chop. It's a mushroom. Exactly. And if you hack it down with a saw, guess what you'll find? It's really fun. Watch this. Watch this. If you chop this and you take a cross section, this is what you get. This is a felled Australian tree fern. This isn't rotted out. This is what they look like. The whole way through, the entire thing is a giant straw. Like Suki said, it's drinking up water from the floor. It's a straw. And that is the crazy formation of the rhizome, and all of that fills with water the whole way through. The whole plant is soaking up water at all times. So you spray down the trunk and it absorbs all that water like a sponge all the way around, which is why it makes sense to me now that the trunk needs to be watered every day, because that entire thing is not a hardwood that is protecting some sort of inner, that is the exposed, that's the guts of the thing, okay? That is the tender bits. It doesn't have a shell, no protection, no nada. That needs to be moist all the time. So yes, this plant prefers high humidity. It can get on without it, especially the Brentwood one. That's Coppernicus, is the Brentwood variegation. It's better at lower temperatures, and it's better with less humidity. It's pretty cool, gotta say, which is why another reason why I want to keep it alive. But let me show you Tuesday the 3rd. This is my boy. This is my... I'm so excited to show you guys. I'm so excited to show you. I empathize with this being. Yeah. I'm on the PC now, bet. Super pretty, actually. It's really something, isn't it? A giant milkweed stem. I don't know what a milkweed stem... Isn't a milkweed a... Isn't that, It's a weed, right? Is it the ones that have the white... You cut it and the white stuff comes out? I think I know what those are, Jack. Interesting. So, okay. Wow. Picked up this plant. There it is. There's me. I picked up this plant and I got a big one this time. I said, I'm gonna spend a little more money. I'm gonna spend just a little more money and I'm gonna get one a little farther along, okay? That's what I'm gonna do. One that's just a little more mature so I can make up for lost time, right? I had spent all this time fussing with Tuesday the 2nd. I'm gonna get one that's a little further along. So I spent a little extra money and we got one that's in a 7-gallon bucket instead of the 5-gallon bucket. So a little more mature, and it was much more expensive. This was the second most expensive plant that I'd ever bought. And I was like, nope, we're going for it. We're doing it. And I did not yet know at this point that this thing needed to be watered every single day. Lighthouse! Hello, Lighthouse. It's good to see you. That's huge. Yes, it's very fun. It's very fun. Welcome in, Lighthouse. So there it is. I was pretty hyped for this. I knew I needed to repot it right away. I needed to get it in some real soil, and that I had experimented with. I had good success with our soil. I just thought, you know, it's the mealy bugs that are the problem. But at this point, I did not yet know about the watering. Okay? I did not understand that yet. That epiphany came during the lifetime of this plant, during my owning this plant. The other one was on life support. Tuesday the 2nd was on life support. Tuesday the 3rd had just gotten to me, and I'm like, okay, let's go, baby, let's see. And I thought, we've got a new lease on life. So I repotted it pretty right away. I didn't know Gus wore shorts. When I'm doing house projects, yes, that is one of the rare photos that exists of me wearing shorts, Sabrina. You caught that, did you? Yes, and I was wearing a merch shirt, actually. I was wearing one of my disappointment shirts in there. Don't forget your merch, you guys. That's a good way to support the channel. Support all this project if you want to. You too could have a disappointment shirt or hoodie or blanket. There's a whole bunch of good disappointment stuff in there, so, you know, give it a look-see. Give it a look-see. Yes, when I'm doing gardening, I'm not wearing a suit. Surprise. The green wall, if I ever seen one. This is some of it. This is some of it. Just wait. I'm excited to show you guys what's coming next, Lighthouse. It'll blow your mind. It'll blow your mind. Thank you for dropping the link, Mel. Here's me thinking you slept in suits too. I do. But that one's, it's my birthday one. I do like merch. Coolly. Are the leaf stems similar to the trunk if cut? Yes. The whole thing is like that, Jack. The entire plant is a big, porous thing like that. Yes. It's really something. I look forward to the mind blow. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. So check this out. That's it. We got it. Repotting, right? Time to repot this giant monster. There was a broken frond from transporting it. That was very sad. I had to borrow my parents' truck and try to fit this in the cab of their truck. It would not fit in our car. So we took this over to California because we got two things on this trip, okay? One, we needed to cram this thing into the cab of their giant quad cab truck, okay? So it needed to fit in that. And two, we got like 50 bags of that soil. You know, the Happy Frog soil that I told you guys about last week that I posted in the Full Metal Botanist channel? Yeah, we bought like 50 bags of that. And that's because we were doing some landscaping stuff with it. We really wanted to get that stupid lawn thing the best shot possible. And we wanted a big stockpile of that soil here for all of our plants. So yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot. No bad than a worse than a bad storm. Yeah. It just didn't fit, and I was pretty bummed out. But this is what it looked like in its pot. This is sort of what it had going on. You can see some like solid fertilizer balls in there, whatever. And there's like randomly bark in here. I don't know. It was strange. Yeah. So it took a while to try and squeeze it out of this pot, I gotta say. But when we did, this is what we were met with. Yeah. So there is no soil. There's basically no soil in this entire thing. It's just roots. It's nuts. That's not soil, exactly. Kira! Hiya, Kira. Yes, the fluffy plant. From your neck of the woods, Kira. From your neck of the woods, for this is a Cyathea cooperi, aka the Australian tree fern, aka Tuesday. You know why? You know why, Kira? Disappointment pack for Kira. Okay, I'm on. Disappointment pack for Kira. We got you. You know why it's called Tuesday? Do you know why, Kira? That's right. It's because the Aussies' favorite word. It's because we're gonna see you next Tuesday. That's right. See you next Tuesday, for those of you who don't get it. That's the Australians' favorite word. I believe it's like their national word. And I'm not allowed to say it all the time. It's ridiculous and sad, but they get to say it for funsies. They get to call each other that all of the time. But that's why it's because it's also a pain in the ass. So yeah, thought our favorite word is exactly, Kira. That's what I just said. See you next Tuesday. Oh my gosh, unbelievable. What's a disappointment pack? That's for Apex, Sabrina. That's for playing Apex on Tuesdays. Well, once I get the game up and running again. Yep, that's a gambling pack in Apex. It's a loot box. It's a loot box. Often used here while driving. Exactly. So, okay, this thing is a crazy mess. You can see that it took on the shape of the pot that it was in. You can literally see the lines and the indentations of the pot. This insane creature is just roots. So wild. My boss's favorite word. He should be an honorary Aussie. Yeah. See you in the, yes, that's the other one. See you in the Northwest Territories. That's it. That's the ones. So, we did not get to take out any of the old soil or anything. We just set it in this giant 20-inch pot and surrounded it with really good soil, okay? This one we gave fish food soil. It was a special blend. It was a little pricier than the Happy Frog, but it's also by Fox Farms. So you can see the original root ball is like biased to the side. You guys saw it was like off-centered. So I centered it in the pot. That was important to me, to not have this thing be lopsided because I knew it was gonna be so top heavy. So I centered it in the pot. We filled, we soaked. Hooray. That's the hot bride being cute. Buried under the canopy. There she is. Aw. And we moved it inside. There it is. There's the baby repotted. Hooray. Wow, we had no plants. Oh my gosh. Look how small the freaking, oh my gosh. The rubber tree was still in one pot. That's nuts. That's actually nuts. There's our time lapse for some of the colocasias. Wow. What a time. What a time. Our house was empty. Okay, so it took a lot of space. Hey, look, there's my giant 2.6 gallon watering can that I use when we go around and do watering day. And you'll notice a problem. Right away, you'll notice a problem. What the heck is going on here? Okay, that was the one that broke off, but what the heck is this? This new frond is all sad. It went crispy. What the hell is wrong with it? Why is it crispy? Stupid. No, it's because, why did you give it fish food? That was just the name of the soil, Sabrina. It's not fish food. It's because it includes a bunch of like decomposing sea life, I believe. So yeah, you can find it on the Fox Farm website. It's called fish food, I believe. But yeah, you have to be able to see, you'd go on there and see what it is that's actually part of their recipe for that soil. But yep. Now, what person wants to go to NT? It's so muggy and hot there. Kira. Ivana, hello Ivana. Yes, Hot Bride was here briefly. We got to have her here for a quick cameo at the start of the episode, but it's good to see you, my friend. Welcome in. So yes, this, like I said, is before I knew that this plant needs to be watered every single day. Again, I cannot stress this enough. We go around with the moisture meter and we let basically everything dry out, okay? We let everything get down to dry and it's like, all right, then we soak it through. We do that for almost all of our plants, okay? The cacti and the succulents, some of them are, you let it dry out and then you let it stay dry for like an extra week, maybe 2 weeks, and then you water it, okay? Some of them are like, they don't really want to get below moist, somewhere in the middle. So like, yeah, give it a little bit. This one, no, we tried with this. We tried with the moisture meter. No, did not know that this plant needs to be watered every single day. And the consequence of me not knowing that was this right here. Every freaking frond, but 2. Like, I lost them. Look at this tragic mess. Oh my gosh, I spent so much money on it. Look at it. Look at it. Oh, I'm so upset. Oh, also, I put it on a dolly. Look at this. I put it on a caddy. I put it on a caddy so that I could wheel it in and out. If I needed to do something with it outside, I wanted to be able to wheel it from place to place. So I put it on this huge heavy duty caddy, and it cracks me up that that was a thing that I did. So yeah, I took pictures. Like, I am puzzled. Why is it doing this? Why is it crisping up? And yep, it's because it didn't get any water. Hey, look, there's my picture. New fronds started unfurling when I started figuring out this dang plant. And there it is. There's the picture. That right there, it's one of my favorite pictures that I've taken. It's so cool. It's so neato. New fronds. There you go. New ones unfurling, and then it's stunted and dried up and died because there was no water. And the whole thing is very sad, yes. So, not so good. Not so good. Very upsetting. I think I chopped off a lot of it. Yep, I chopped off all the dry. Not very much. Started putting out new ones. And hey, look, there's Copernicus. There's Tuesday the 2nd right there. I told you, with no life, trying to rehabilitate. And I'm like, no, I've got 2 of them on life support. Oh my gosh. Let me tell you, there's a moisture meter in there. I got a hygrometer next to it, whole to do. Started dropping fronds and I'm like, son of a bitch. Why are the little cups? That was an experiment of mine to try and keep pests away. It didn't work. I won't explain the whole thing, Sabrina, because it was a waste of time. It was just like a home hack thing. I was really worried about the mealybugs. So yeah, they're not, nope. So if the fronds dry out, this happens. They just fold in half because, again, they're hollow, right? So to Jack's question, yes, the fronds are like this. They're hollow, and if they dry out, they snap. Commodore, it's good to see you. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Okay. It started growing. It actually started growing. He started working. That was for humidity. That is a different thing. It is a different thing. I don't have time to talk to you guys about all of my projects and all of the things that I have experimented with. So this is kind of fun. This started discoloring, and I was like, what the heck is happening? Why is it discoloring like this? This is after I figured out the plant. Why is it like this? What is becoming of this plant? And then I learned it was sporing. Look at this. It's a fern. They propagate via spores. It freaking started sporing. Oh my gosh. This plant was reproducing. Look at all of those heckin' spores on there. Oh my word. That's billions of spores all on this one frond. And I'm like, oh my word. It is so cool. So cool. And I am very excited for my spore projects. So it started growing, obviously pretty big. And I'm gonna skip ahead a lot here because I now figured out the water thing. You can see I've got, look, this is a watering solution that wicks and waters into the plants. I did a lot with water. There's a bunch of fun pictures of like sun. This is at sunrise. You can see the sun coming in, the sunrise hitting it. It's always great in the mornings. Almost died. Reproduce now. Yeah. I wanted to show you guys this. This is the quote trunk. Isn't that weird? I got a closer picture. Isn't this weird? Look how freaking cool this is. It's like the tree is made up of a giant pile of worms. It's so interesting. And yeah, this is what all needs to be watered every single day. Where do ferns come from? Well, when a fern that acts as both a mommy fern and a daddy fern is healthy enough to love it very much. Indeed, Commodore. Yes. Yes, indeed. So I have a bajillion pictures of this plant, obviously. Look at this. It's like jockeying for position for all the new fronds to come out. We finally cracked the code on keeping this plant alive, and boy howdy, did it come alive. And I am so excited to show you guys what became of this thing. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's another really cool picture. I'm telling you, it's prehistoric. Well, it is. The ferns, they're literally prehistoric. And wow, okay, yep. Scroll. Oh yeah, there's a fun picture. Look at this. Depth of field. So this is what they come out like, and then each of these unfurls, and it becomes, it's a little, you spray it with tequila, right? I did not. There's that same frond as they start unfurling. And the fun thing is, I think I have a picture of it losing more fronds. Once I figured it out, yes, okay. Once I figured out the plant, I learned this. Remember I showed you in the beginning where it has the trunk and I called it the lacy tree fern, right? I said it starts getting this checkered pattern on here. That's because that's the old fronds that it dropped. Which means in order for the plant to grow up, it drops the lowest fronds. So I was all freaked out when it was first dropping fronds, and I was like, oh no, turns out that's okay. That's how it gets height. So then I stopped worrying about it dropping fronds, and now I'm like, hurry up and drop your fronds. Let's go. But yeah, I tried to like prop it up and keep it on the tree. No, very dumb. Very dumb. So okay, learned lessons. We're moving, we're schmoovin'. And then something interesting happened. We got the plant stands. Yes. We picked up these. This is the one that was sitting upstairs I showed you. Yeah, okay. Well, can you guess what I'm about to do? Can you guess? Put a little brontosaurus toy. That is hilarious, Sabrina, and you're absolutely right. I should do that. Have you noticed mental health benefits to all this grass you can touch? Yes, Commodore. I really do like the plant stuff for a lot of reasons. So, okay, I put it on a stand. Yeah. So this was last winter. Yeah, this was last winter. See the snow on the ground outside. Put it on a stand. I have a water system right here that's leaching into here. It's wicking into here. And we've got a little plant space underneath it with all the other fun plants. So there you go, Lighthouse. This is some of what you can expect in the rest of our home. But again, this was last winter. We still had a lot of empty space in our house. So this was just the beginning. This was just the beginning. And it has since matured some. So this is me from my reading chair in the morning. That's my view, or was my view. Looks like the scene from the Lion King opening when all the animals go to Pride Rock. That's fun. I like that. That's fun headcanon. So the plant kept growing. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's a picture from up above, from up on the stairs. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Oh, this is so exciting. I'm so excited to show you guys. Circle of life. Yep. This is looking up at the tree. And then I noticed an interesting thing. It's got millipedes. all of a sudden it had all these millipedes in there. And I'm like, oh no, is that bad? Oh crap, there's millipedes. That's no good, right? Millipedes are super good for your soil. They are super good for plants. These things showed up and they are doing the Lord's work, okay? They stay in there and they aerate the soil. They dig around and they aerate the soil. They make this plant breathe even better than it already is, and they eat other pests. So, I've got a little army of millipedes, or I'm sorry, they eat fungus. They don't eat other pests. They eat fungus. Any fungus that's growing on the plant, they'll eat it. So I got a whole bunch of these dudes doing all sorts of great work in here, and I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so exciting. I was so excited. So I got beneficials, actual beneficials, growing around in there. The trunk started getting chonkier. Started to get that floof. Look at this floofy boy. Look at this. Isn't that crazy? This is a plant, you guys. Isn't that just the wildest? I have some crazy pictures. I have so many crazy pictures of this plant. And yep, on it went. On it went. I have this holding up this frond. It's pretty funny. It didn't need to do that. Here's a hygrometer. Lets you know the humidification. This is something I'm actually going to talk to you guys about here in a bit because it's really a really good thing to have. So, okay, it grew really crazy big. It put out more spores. That's all neato. The plant is super stupid happy. You can see I put moss all around in here. So there's some moss. This is one of the little watering systems that I've got in there. You can see the moss. This helps keep the surface layer moist. So, okay, plant kept grow, very good. All right, there's another picture from up on the stairs, looking past Morgan Treeman here, the Rhaphidophora tetrasperma, as the sun's coming up. That was a long time ago as well. I haven't taken as many pictures of it recently because I've been very busy. But yeah, it's growing. She growing. Yeah, yucky worm. Yeah. Who needs a cocktail of 1.5 H2O2 and 98.5% H2O when you have millipedes? Exactly, Commodore. Tell him. Morgan Treeman, I love that. Yeah. That's one of Joke's names for the plants. Just reminds me of cucumber and tomato stems, all fuzzy but floofier fuzz. Yeah. So this plant is now happy, like my Freddie Mercury. Oh my gosh, very good, Sabrina. I like it. So yeah, suffice it to say, we've cracked the code on the plants. And then we needed to make a change. You see the plants all have been vacated around here. It started hitting the ceiling is the problem. Now, my plan was to get it up high off the ground so it wasn't taking up all of our space so we could walk under it, right? But it started hitting the ceiling, and you guys remember how much it loves running into things, right? So we needed to adjust. I needed to rotate it around so the fronds stopped hitting the ceiling, and that worked for a little while. And then I had to enlist Pell's help because Pell is freaking just walking muscles, and we lowered it down. We lowered it down to the middle one, and it's still now on that middle one. It's growing just giant and tall. It's crazy. Hood, hello, Hood. It's good to see you. Good evening. Good Saturday to you, my friend. Hope week's end finds you well. And look, this picture was taken, I think, 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, we got our snow on the ground. Yeah, that Pell. Thank you, Jack. That's the Pell. So there you go. The big giant monster is now on a medium-sized pedestal because it can't fit on the tall one anymore because it's hitting the ceiling. And once it gets too big for this one, it's going to be lowered down to the lowest one. And yup, now you know what the giant monster is doing. This has actually been rearranged since then, but it's a work in progress. And that'll all be finalized by the time we get to the video, which is forthcoming. So there you go. Happy birthday. We did it. Yep. We did it. I'm still giving it 5 out of 5 difficulty, 5 out of 5 peaches, sexual indeed, and 5 out of 5 excitement. Look at my boy. I'm so excited that you guys finally got to see my favorite plants. Hooray. Okay. It's time. We gotta name plants before I start losing people. Before everybody falls asleep. Before everybody's gotta run. We gotta name plants. And then I've got some technical stuff to show you, okay? I've got fertilizers. I've got rooting hormones. I've got moisture meter. I've got random tools that are handy for plant owning. As a pipette. I've got a really cool light meter that I want to show you guys and talk to you about. And I've got this really freaking great hygrometers that I very highly recommend. I can't talk to you about all of the technical aspects of this stuff because I just don't have the time tonight. But I will answer questions if you've got them to the best of my ability. And I can refer you guys to technical, like specific things if you want to have the same outcomes that we do. You'd have to replicate the circumstances, right? And the best way to do that is with the same tools. So none of this is sponsored stuff, but I want to set you guys up for success now that I know how to do it. So, yep. You have a beautiful home, but how do you move through it? You'll see, Sabrina. You'll see when we do the house tour. Soon, 2 weeks. 2 weeks, you guys will get to see that. Oh, and to you as well, Gus. Week's end finds me well. It's about time. Overdue for a good time. I'm glad to have you. Glad to have you, and I'm glad that you've made it. Very good. Caught the tail end of one of your faves. Yes, I'm very excited to have finally unveiled my favorite plant. It's a very common plant in part of the world, but it's very uncommon here. And someone growing it in their home, a 30-foot tall plant, inside, well, I'm very excited to be doing it. I don't know anybody else who has. As far as I know, I'm an internet first. So we've got pictures, we got video, we've done the trials, we've faced the errors, and by gosh, by golly, we're gonna have a 20-foot tall, before I run out of ceiling space, a 20-foot tall Australian tree fern in this house. Actually, we'll have two of them before too long. So I'm pretty excited. I am pretty excited indeed. Hormones, oh my. Indeed, Ivana. Indeed, some great looking plants. Thank you, Craft. Also, Craft, it's good to see you again. Welcome back. Welcome back. And thank you for the follow. Means a heck of a lot. Very sneaky. Very sneaky. Glad to have you. I hope Week's End finds you well as well. We're rounding out the plant streams. This is the finale, you guys. Tonight is the end. I'm showing you guys all the stuff, and right now we get to go name them. So you guys are here for all the naming stuff. Awake, just super groggy, because sinuses. I heard you're all hopped up on Mountain Dew. That Christmas tree cracks me up. Speaking of, gotta run. Stand up at 8. Oh my God, stop. Sorry, duckling. Sleep tight, my friend. If you're leaving your bandwidth here, then I will steward it as well as I am able. I'm looking forward to seeing you soon. Take care. Take care. Undo a Velcro band. Yeah. That's right, Jack. That's how you do it. Love the technical. I am about it. I want to talk about that. I want to do it. I want to talk about the technical. Take care of yourselves. Drink water, touch grass, and all the good things. Or if you have plants inside your home, touch those. Pretty great. First with pics. So it did happen. Yeah. I'm excited. We do have timestamps on all the stuff, but we have several internet firsts or world firsts, or at least internet firsts. I'm sure someone's done stuff, but yeah, we're excited to be trialing a lot of things. So there you go. Okay, that is our home. For those of you guys who haven't seen it, that is our dining room. And that is from 7 or 8 months ago. I don't know, a long time ago. It doesn't look like that anymore. Now it's much more feral. I will be doing a film walkthrough of our home, a houseplant tour in the next couple weeks here, so that I can show you guys. My aim is to premiere that 2 weeks from tonight on Saturday, the 14th of December. And you guys will get to see all of the stuff. In the meantime, we've got to name the plants. Looks like a comfy place for a coffee or a drink. Yeah. That's where Hot Bride and I have breakfast. And over there is our reading corner. That's where we do our reading. Yeah, I've got some fun pictures that include the reading nook and stuff. But you guys will see all that in. You'll see all that. And there's my piano, my digital keyboard, my digital piano, not keyboard. It's not a keyboard. Keep forgetting. It's a digital piano. It's a whole different thing. Anyways. Goals. I'm very pleased, and I've done a lot of work to make this place a home for the Hot Bride. As she's been doing nursing school, I've done a ton of work to make this house like a sort of a sanctuary for her, so she can just come in and breathe. And I think I've done a pretty good job. She says I've done a good job, but also she would say that, wouldn't she? So I think I've done a pretty good job too. It's not the worst. I don't think I'll be able to watch that. That will be Sunday morning for me. I'll be on a plane. Fortunately, Sabrina, I'm uploading it as a YouTube video. I'm gonna premiere that YouTube video on stream and do a watch party with everybody that Saturday night, but it'll then be a YouTube video. So you can just watch it on YouTube. You'll get to see it. So it's there, it'll be available. Do you play Toccata and Fugue? Yes, that's exactly what I play, Commodore. Just yeah, the whole way through. Yep. Toccata and Fugue, hilarious. There's actually a there's a Walgreens here, Commodore, that has like, remember, I don't remember if I was talking to you about this. We were talking about the engineered discomfort, where people do stuff to like displace homeless populations. They like make places uncomfortable. Well, there's a Walgreens near us that blasts Toccata and Fugue, like the organ, outside of their Walgreens 24/7. So that like no one can find any peace outside of the building. So no homeless people decide, I'm going to set up camp outside the Walgreens. It's just playing Toccata and Fugue loudly and round the clock all year. So, yep. And I've thought several times like, well, the classy people will think this is very fun. I don't. Oh my gosh. That works. Send me the link. Oh yeah, Sabrina. It'll be posted everywhere. You'll see. I'll give you a follow thing on YouTube. Hooray! Subscription on YouTube. You guys, you can follow on Twitch. You can subscribe on YouTube like Sabrina's kindly doing. And you can join the Mafia Community Discord. It's pretty great. Ghoulie! I'm so glad to have seen you for the time that I've gotten to, my friend. I'm very excited. Very excited indeed. Hope you all have a great night. Likewise. Talk soon. Talk soon. Hostile architecture. That's what it was, Commodore. Okay, that's it. Yep. Okay, so now we gotta name plants, you guys. Now we gotta name the plants. It's time. It's time to do the stuff, to do the things. We're gonna run through this whole thing. So here's how this works. I mentioned this earlier. I'm gonna very briefly say it again. If you haven't named a plant yet, you're here in the Mafia, you're partaking in all of this stuff, and you're not in a season where you've been able to support this project financially, okay? That little thing running along the bottom explains how you've been able to name the plants so far. Okay, because of the generosity of a lot of folks, we have plant credits, is what we're calling them. The plants now are all paid for, all of them. So they said, I want people to be able to sponsor a plant, name a plant that haven't been able to, who are not in season for that. So the plants are all paid for. They're all covered. So if you haven't been able to name a plant yet, you got a clever name for a plant in mind, or something specific to the species of plant, you can come up with something clever. I'd love to hear about it. We're gonna go with the people who haven't got to name a plant yet first, and then we'll go to like twos, okay? If you've only named one, you wanna name a second one, that sort of thing. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run through the entire gallery. And so it's gonna be just sort of like, I get the final say, obviously, because I'm like, I don't know who you are, hello? Someone random jumps in, I want to name all of them. You can't. But we're gonna run through these plants, and I'm gonna show you which ones don't have names. And if you guys have not yet claimed a plant, please speak up and be like, I want to name that one. And then come up with a name with it, come up with a name for it, and we'll attach it on here, courtesy of some of the very generous sponsors. Okay? All right, we got the rules, we got it. Okay, it's time to go. There you go. I'm number 360, it seems. Wait. Oh, really? That's fun. Wait, is your... Okay, that's fun. Hooray. Thanks, Sabrina. That's neato. Abby! Hi, Abby! Why are there plant credits? The answer is simple. This community love and lives to help each other out. Abby, you fabulous human. Thank you for calling out Abby, Mel. I was just gonna do that. Abby, I'm so excited to see you, my friend. So excited to see you. Got to name the 2 plants for Abby this year because of that. Very fun. Got Java Jive and Choco Milk. How's you? How's Irie? That was so fun yesterday, Abby. Abby's so sweet, you guys. She's streaming something protocol, right? Lockdown protocol? I can't remember what it's called. And I came into stream and she's like, everybody scream, hi Gus, and they're all like, who? And she's like, so everybody just started screaming. It was so stinking cute. I was like, what the heck am I gonna do with you? It was so stinking cute. I can hardly stand it. I can hardly stand you. You're so nice to me, Abby. Abby's one of the people who makes the wheels turn on this thing. I'm so grateful to have her. So grateful to have her. Reminded me to update my lurks though. Gotta do it. We are good. Yes. That was adorable. Okay, guys, ready? I'm ready. It's game on, gamers. Okay. First plant that has not been named. The Alocasia macrorrhiza stingray. Again, if you're not familiar with plants, you're like, holy crap, that plant is a stingray. Yes. Yes, it is. The leaves are stingrays. It's crazy. So, if someone hasn't named a plant yet, and you want to name a plant, and you want this to be that plant, you tell me. You tell me you want to name the stingray. You come up with a clever name for it, and we will name the stingray. Yes, this one is like it's huge and feral, and it's sitting behind me actually on the shelf back here. That's that one. So yeah, that one needs a name. So there's that. That's an option. I see it. Oh, Sabrina sees it. Yeah, that one. Look, that guy right there. So that's the stingray. So if someone's got one, you just say me. A1 down one, pick me. It's what happens when you get us gals together who are on our last brain cell. You play a game that makes you trust no one. I see, Abby. I got you. My dark humor wants to call it Steve. Bad idea. No, Sabrina! Danger. So, okay. That one's on the table. Next, we've got the ponytail palm. Classic. Everybody loves a good ponytail palm. That's the baby one. That's what they look like when they're small. And this is what they look like when they are big. Yeah, or AKA the elephant's foot, which is pretty fun because it's an elephant's foot. So that's the ponytail palm. Ours looks like this. Hooray! I was just gonna say, I thought I had that behind me, and I don't. But yeah, that's more or less what it looks like. Actually, that was a while ago. It's more mature than that now. Now it's a big giant mess. Now it's all over the dang place. Thinking Irwin. So not far off. Oh my gosh, you guys are on the same bandwidth. That's Anxiety from Inside Out 2. Hilarious. I've not seen Inside Out 2. I was worried because I really liked the first one, Sabrina, and I was really worried that the second one wouldn't hold up. So I haven't seen it. What do you think? Do you recommend it? So okay, there's that one. Next, we've got... Oh right, I didn't put my name back on here. Copy. Teehee. Boop. 2024. Hooray! Tuesday the 3rd. Sorry, I like the name Tuesday, so I named this one myself, you guys. I'm not allowing anybody to rename Tuesday because it's still super freaking funny to me. So Tuesday the 3rd is thus already dubbed. We've got Copernicus, very cool. Okay, let's see. Ooh, the Cebu Blue. We've got the trailing one and the climbing one. These are also available to name. Oh, so cool. I can't believe it fenestrated. We had this one on stream a little while ago here, and I got to show you guys. The leaves are sizing up, and now they're finally starting to fenestrate. So before long, they will look like this. Before long, that's what it'll look like, climbing around inside our house. Pretty darn cool. So that's available to name. And the trailing one is also available to name. This is what it does. It just hangs out of its pot. The leaves are not going to size up. Yep. So those are also available. Brain width? Yeah, that makes sense actually. Brain width. No, the second one is so good. Well, with watching, oh, that's exciting. I'm so glad to hear it, Sabrina. I was so worried. You know, they've been butchering so many movies lately. I just had no trust. Couldn't let them ruin it. Couldn't let them ruin it. So the Cebus are available. Let's see. The butt plant, second butt plant. This is fun. We've got, these are the ginseng ficus. That is a stock photo. That's not ours, but we have a cutting that we took of the main plant. This was the main plant. and it started growing this crazy branch off of it. Look, you see this? Like, look at this. And we're like, what is this? What are you? So we chopped it because it's supposed to be bonsai'd, right? And then we put it in a little prop station right there next to our Manjula pothos cuttings. And I was like, I don't know, maybe it'll root. It's just a woody cutting. So I don't know, will it work? Maybe, maybe not. May I use a credit? Absolutely, Mel. What do you want to name? What do you want to name? You tell me, friendo. You tell me. Who we naming? Who we naming? Who go there? There's a bunch of options, obviously. Interesting looking plant. Oh, the butt plant? Oh yeah. The ginseng ficus is really cool. The butt plant. Flora Croft? That's fun. That's fun. This one's the N-A. Okay, Flora Croft. Very good. Very good. Mel adjusted. Very excited. 2024 11/30. I like it. I like it. Okay, I gotta write this down, right? I gotta get the names on here. Okay, this is the butt plant. Butt plant. Mel. Flora Croft. Okay. We also need to be mindful. I meant to say this. I like it, Mel. Very clever. Plus, it's good, the butt plant, because it's Lara, because okay, it's pretty great. We got to remember for DeMarco, we've got to find one that has an appropriate name for, shoot, is it Honeybee? Oh no. Honey, oh no. DeMarco, you're gonna have to tell me. I'm sorry. It's Honey, not Honeybee. It's Honey, not Honeywell. Honeybee? Honey? Is it Honeybee? Okay, it is Honeybee. Thank you. I appreciate that. Honeybee. We gotta find one that fits Honeybee. We gotta do it. We gotta figure it out. We're gonna do it. So, okay. The ginseng ficus, you wanna see what this plant grows into, Sabrina. They start out small like this, yes. But this was one that was sold at auction for like $5 million or something like that. This belonged to generations of a Japanese dynasty. This was passed down through, generations, like 5 or 10 generations. I don't know, it was a ton. Like, this is a hundreds of years old one. And it sold for like $5 million. Now, these are bonsai'd. Again, they are purposefully, they stunt the growth of them with bonsai treatment so that they stay looking small. They look like a fully mature tree, but they're, small. So yeah, this is a really remarkable specimen. Ours does not, of course, look like that. We call it the butt plant because, well, let me show you. Our first one here, it looks like a butt. I'm just saying, it looks like a butt. It's very common. Look, it's a butt sitting on a log, It's a butt. I don't know what to tell you. So a lot of people just you get these and people sell them. Like if they've got like a sexy look to them, people sell them. Like you get them, you get like ones that look like curvy women. You get them of all different shapes and sizes. And so, yeah, people desire them. They seek them out. So that's the mother plant that is named Derriere. Yes, indeed. Derriere, named from Blood Wolf. A very good choice. And now, in that same vein, we've got Flora, very fun, Flora Croft. I like it. So yeah, this one was a woody cutting. We stuck it in the little prop station and surprise, it grew roots. It was so cool. And we put it in soil and it actually lived. It's incredible. We did not expect it to. And we're like, okay, but when does it get a chonky stem? But look, now it's putting out all kinds of freaking leaves and it's just growing, baby. So I don't know. The stem has gotten a little chonkier, but not much. So I don't know. I don't know what it does. That's an experiment, but we want it. We're keeping it. Thanks, Mel. That's a fun name. All right, then we've got 3 different ivies that need names. The Fiendfinger Ivy, the Glacier Ivy, which is behind me back here, and the Needlepoint Ivy. The Fiendfinger has these really like narrow, stringy looking leaves on it. They're very long and pointy. Very long and pointy. Very delicate looking creature. So this is the Fiendfinger. There's a better picture of the mess. And this is, we're about to uppot this, and what we're working on right here is we're gonna be installing skylights up there. This is nighttime, so this is not great. There's only one window up there, and that's Narnia, where the Hot Bride's office is in there. So we're gonna be installing skylights up here, and our plan is to put all of these trailing plants on here and have them drape down to the first floor. So there's a curtain of hanging plants down below that you kind of gotta part through and walk through. So we're gonna have all the different ivies hanging down right here. So this is one of them, the Fiendfinger. So that one can be named. The Glacier, again, this one's behind me right now. It is a monstrous one. I don't think you saw this one last night, Mel, because this is like the last one that I showed. But it is a crazy mess that has taken over our mantle. It looks like this at present. This is pretty far from any windows, but it like runs down that whole side and droops off of that end. It runs all that side and droops down and runs on the floor over there a little ways. But it's this crazy, fabulous creature. But yeah, that's what's behind me. That's what that is. That one up there. So if someone would like to name that one, the Glacier Ivy, that's available. Very whimsical, yeah. And then the Needlepoint Ivy is another one that's going to be on the drooping stage upstairs. It's going to be hanging over the balcony like this. So this one's a little chunkier than the Fiendfinger, but they're similar. They're similar in stature. Yeah. There you go. Drooping off of the railing there. This is that one. The Needlepoint Ivy. So we've got those. Then we've got the Hoya Wyetii. This is a neat one. It's got these black edges on the leaves. That is our plant, actually. That is a close-up picture. That's not a stock photo. That's a picture that I took with my phone of our plant. Yeah, so it's a Hoya. Hoyas are great. And it's got these black edges on it, which is why we liked it. We thought, oh, it's kind of a neat sort of pseudo addition to our goth garden. And now it's sort of running away. Now it's getting a little like, it's got like a vine and it's just like taken off. There it goes. And it's just putting out these leaves. Kind of nuts. If no one takes the first unnamed ivy, I do have a name in mind. Ivana, let's hear it. Let's hear it. The first unnamed ivy. The Fiendfinger? Okay. What you got? What you got for me, Ivana? Dr. Pamela Lillian Eiley. I don't know the reference. Is there a reference? DPLI? Deeply? Oh, aka Poison Ivy. Oh, I see. I was thinking the same thing. Nope, definitely didn't get it. I did not get it. Thank you. Very good. Okay, we've got a Dr. Pamela Lillian Eiley. Is it Isley or Eiley? How do they pronounce it? Do they pronounce the S, or is it like Isla where the S is silent? Ivana B. Crofton. Very good. Okay. Excellent. Okay, so what we're gonna do, Eiley. Excellent. Thank you for telling me. Thank you guys for informing me. I appreciate it. That's fun. Dr. Pamela Lillian Eiley. Isley. Oh, Isley. Oh. Okay. I see you. Isley. Nice. That's interesting. There's a I wonder if that can't be on purpose. No. There's a nursery in California called Isley's. It's EIS though. And that's the family's last name. It's a family farm, and it's been a family grow operation for years. And Isley's Family Farm, and that is one of my favorite places to go plant shopping. They're spectacular. They're spectacular. Okay, so what we're gonna do, you guys, is because there aren't that many people who haven't named a plant, I would like to open it up to second names now, okay? So if you've only named one, like Ivana's got one ahead of this now, blue suede shoes, and now we've got the poison ivy one in there. If you've only named one plant and you'd like to name a second plant, because we still have a lot of plants to name, okay? We still got a lot of plants to name, and I'm not managing our time well in doing it. So we can revisit this at a later date. I just don't want to. We can, but now we know where poison ivy is. Yeah. Okay, ready? We're zooming. So there's the other ivies. There's the Hoya Wyetii. Scrolling. Ooh, yes, the Monstera dubia. Ooh, I'm so excited for this plant, you guys. And again, this is why right here, because this is what it grows into. It shingles, and then it grows too big to shingle, and then it freaking fenestrates, and I don't want to take people's plant credits. No, Sabrina, you've got to do it. No, the plant credits, it's for anybody, Sabrina. You've got to pick one. You've got to do it. You're in this. You're in this now. If you can come up with a clever name, you're in there, Sabrina. The plant credits are specifically for your use. That's why they were paid. It's why they were paid for. So yes, that is the Monstera dubia. This is not mine. This is what mine will hopefully become. Mine looks like it's cut off right there right now. Mine looks like this. It's not super impressive at the moment, but it's on its 3-foot moss pole and it's trying. It's getting acclimated to its new home, and Monsteras take a little while to get adjusted, and then once they do, they take off. So I have high hopes for it. We'll see. So the Monstera dubia is an option. Oh, we've got the Tortum. I really like the Tortum. It appears nobody else likes the Tortum, but I like the Tortum. This is a really cool plant. It's got like this trunk, but like each of the like petioles like split into the leaves. I don't know. I think it's really fun. There are not a lot of pictures of like really mature ones out there, but here's one climbing a tree, which is pretty fun because again, they're epiphytic. So that's what ours is aiming to be here soon. Soon, TM. So we got it as a little itty bitty baby. There it is. That's what we got in the start. And now, after a very long time, we have this to show for it. Wow, super impressive, I know, with the snow on the ground. But it is growing, it's maturing, and now it's happy, and it's starting to attach to the pole, which it just took a long time to get going. But it's a slow-growing plant, so I'm not the least bit surprised. Yeah, remember Honeybee. Thank you, Jack. Thank you. Honeybee, gotta do it. Gotta remember. Something that fits Honeybee, okay. The Sweethearts. Oh, maybe the Sweetheart, Jack, what do you think? What if we did a Sweetheart plant because it was his sweetheart that died? Aw, we've got two. We've got the climbing Sweetheart and the trailing Sweetheart, which is actually behind me. Maybe we do... The Philodendron cordatum. I like it. I like it too, Mel. I like it. I don't know that any will be any more fitting. Okay. Was it one word or two? Do you remember specifically, Mel? I could go dig it up. I could go search in the thing, but do you happen to remember if it was one word or two? One. Caesar! Thank you, Caesar! I appreciate you telling me. I appreciate it. Also, welcome in, Caesar. It's very good to have you. Okay, Honeybee. The question is, do we do the trailing or do we do the climbing? These are the questions. The climbing one is a big mess like this right now. I think this one. I think we go with the climbing one. It's more impressive. It's more impressive than the little trailing one, which is not as impressive. I think we're gonna go with the climbing one. Okay. Honeybee. One word. Boom. Got it. Got you, DeMarco. We got you. What's going on? What do you do? Why should I, Mike, buy into this stream? I'm open to anything here, not lying. Oh my goodness gracious. Why should I? Mike! I like it. I like it. It's very dramatic, Caesar. It's very dramatic. I like it. Welcome in, Caesar. It's very good to have you. Do you only have the one Monstera for naming? I think so, Sabrina. Yeah. It's just the Dubia that's left. Just the Dubia. Yep. Yep. But Mike, it's good to have you. Do you prefer Mike or do you go by Caesar? Don't let me ruin it. Don't let me butcher it. Here I am trying to welcome you into my home. And it won't do for me to ruin it like that. It won't do. But yes, I don't know. Get up to all manner of things around these parts. I'm a variety streamer. I get up to a variety of things. It's right there in the name. The plants are ending tonight. The plants, this is the finale of the plant streams. So that's why we're doing all of this right now. But yes, I started as a competitive Apex player. I no longer play it at that level at all. Now I'm just a filthy casual. We get up to a bunch of stuffs. But yeah, my aim to be on the internet is to point out all of sort of the ridiculousness of the modern day and to push people toward doing life on hard mode, aka knowingly standing up to the difficulties in life and so forth. So yeah, I don't believe there are safe spaces in the world, and I'm trying to equip the people that I care about, and that's you, lovely lot out there, to handle the world as is, because the world will otherwise handle you. So that's what I get up to. My challenge to people is to, yeah, do life on hard mode and to eschew the default that is easy mode. Yeah. And yeah, we get up to some silly and some serious around these parts, but I believe in fostering real relationships, something that the world has lost its default in choosing. Now one must opt in. So, could we name it Mike Wazowski? You absolutely can, Sabrina. I like it. I like it a lot, and the Hot Bride will like it too. Again, her favorite movie franchise. She'll be thrilled to know that there's a Mike Wazowski monster plant. It's very fun. I like it. I like it. If I may use a plant credit, you absolutely may, Sabrina. And I'm super glad that you did. Mike Wazowski, is that how you spell it? Did you look it up? Did you look it up, Sabrina? Sabrina Haley. Okay. 2024, 11:30. We've done it. We've done it. Drowsily walks back into the stream. How many more plants are left awaiting their naming moment? Many, Thump. We're working through them, but many. We're picking up speed here, but many. You remind me of Kirby Allison. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is, Caesar. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. Throwing Keanu Reeves out there. Do with that what you will. That's hilarious. I do love that. I do love that. I did look it up. Bet. Okay. Keanu Reeves, huh? It'd have to be something like... Keanu Reeves would have to be something... do we go for something that's kind of like a John Wick? I'm not sure. We'll have to think of it. We'll think on one, okay? We're gonna find one for it, gang. There's the Tortum. Oh, right. I gotta write down Honeybee here. And Mike Wazowski. Okay. So we've got the Sweetheart. Climbing. And that's DeMarco. And that is Honeybee. Okay, then we've got Mike Wazowski for the Dubia. Sorry, I'm making a list so that we can make the labels tomorrow. Sabrina. And it's Mike Wazowski. Excellent. Okay. Do you check your list twice? More than that. I'm more neurotic than that, Sabrina. More than that. I've got to do it. Kirby Allison is a big cigar and whiskey guy. Is that so? Commodore knows things. And dressed to impress. Oh, so this was a compliment. I'll take it. I'll take it, Caesar. Yeah, I have whiskey and cigars usually on Friday nights. We're going to be getting back to that come 2025 here when I've got the time. And we get back to the serious business of the talks on Friday nights. Hey, there's a bug in here. Imagine. It's almost like a house filled with plants. Fierce! Hello, Fierce! It's good to see you! Wait, are you done streaming? Are you done? Did you call it a night? You did! I hope your stream treated you well, my friend. I hope that week's end finds you well. Hope you're doing so gosh darned good that you can hardly stand it. That's my hope. That's my hope. Okay. Are these tabs all up to date? Are we good? Are we good? Are we taking care of our people? Are we putting friends before frames? Very important. Very important to put friends before frames. I think so. Good. Excellent news. Excellent news. Yes, I am. Lockdown was so much fun. Good. I'm glad. I hear that people love that friggin' game, Fierce, so it makes sense. It makes sense. I've been waiting for Robert Plant opportunity. That's right, Suki. Gotta figure it out. Got it. We're gonna keep an eye. It's gonna be good. Wouldn't extra funny if you could have answered me with the statement Baker's dozen. Oh my gosh. So you know who's naughty and who's nice? Indeed, Sabrina. Absolutely. And I check it at least thrice. At least thrice. It's better at Among Us. Yeah. Among Us indeed. So we've got the other sweetheart plant. Let's see here. Scrolling. The Mykins hasn't been named, you guys. I really like the Mykins. I think they're freaking beautiful plants. Yep, they're just great. So ours is climbing at the moment. Again, it's reached the top of its pole. So we have it on a 6-foot pole right now. And it is climbing off the top of the pole. So pretty excited for this great plant. Like the gold color. Same, Sabrina. That bronzy color as they grow in. It's really beautiful. Hey, look! You guys notice something in the background? What do you notice from my Mykins picture? Look at this bugger. Look at this troublemaker over here. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Heckin' nutty. So yeah, this is what they look like with the sun. This is what they look like from behind. Pretty beautiful. Pretty beautiful. Oh yeah, and there's the air roots. Now it's like really latching into the pole here. It's doing a really good job. Really good job. And so yeah, it's off of the pole at the moment. It's actually taller than this now. It's got a new leaf up here. So I'm gonna let this trail and go back down the pole and then back up. And I'm gonna make this a really full and lush looking display. So that one is available to name. Yep, it is pretty. I like it. I like it, Fierce. I like it. Now, Fierce, you haven't got to name a plant yet. So here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing, gang. If you're a member of the Mafia, if you're around here, okay? Now, what we're doing with the plant streams is this is the way to name the plants. However, that you don't need to do any of the tips anymore. And that's because some very generous and several anonymous sponsors have said, I want to cover people who've not been able to name a plant, who are not in a season where they can financially spot $25 to name a plant, right? Because this is our fundraising project for the year, right? So you get to name the plant. We make a little name tag. It goes on the plant and it follows it around in our home, okay? We're shooting that video where we're gonna do our houseplant tour and it's gonna include all the names on it. So they need to be, somewhat internet friendly names. I really do like all the fun punny names you guys have come up with for them. So all the plants are sponsored. That is to say, they're all paid for. So Fierce, if you want to name a plant, yes, the plants, they are all paid for. So if you want to name one, I'm giving first dibs to people who have not been able to name a plant yet, and you are definitely one of the people who makes the wheels on this thing turn. with all the kindnesses you're doing with your bandwidth, with your raids. I would love it if you'd pick one of the plants. So I will show you. We've got a handful that have not been named yet, and you can pick one. You just yell at me the first one you want to name, and we'll do it. Okay, so let's see. The Stingray is the first one. Very fun. Look like a Stingray. That's so generous of those people. I know, Hood. I'm so, like, the Mafia is so filled with fabulous humans, I can hardly stand it. Marine gets Zoom and he may finish the final plant stream 2 hours past time. Oh my gosh, I swear. I have an idea for a serious talk, kind of political. DM it to me, Commodore. Messaging in the media, I think it's there because it's farmed to inflate the paper value for solvency. Like HOAs increase property value. Most normal people want... DM it to me. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it in all the plant stuff. DM me, my friend. Yes, Marine, I'm being Joker and saying 2 hours minimum. I know it. I know. I read that. I read that straight into their thump. I didn't miss it. I didn't miss it. Okay. Kit Kat. Oh, okay. So, you tell me which one you think fits that name then, Fierce. We'll see. We'll see. 80 to 110 minutes long. I don't know what you're talking about. Has anyone suggested the name Boaty McBoatface? No, they haven't, Hood. Last celebrity pun name if no one claimed the Stingray. Wesley Spikes. Oh my gosh, I swear. That's so stinking funny. You have to remember these, Mel. You have to remember these, okay? Write them down. That's so awesome. You can rarely trust the internet, so it's nice to find a community of people who actually provide genuine input. Oh yeah, it's pretty great, Hood. I am absolutely enamored of this community. I'm so stinking proud. So okay, Fierce. Your options, and for the rest of you out there who have not got to name a plant yet, we've got the Alocasia Stingray. We've got the Ponytail Palm. It's called the Ponytail Palm. It's pretty fun. I like it. This is it a little while ago. Ours is not deadheaded, so it's actually going to be a single stock, and they're neat critters. We like it. We like our Ponytail Palm. Then there's the rolls. These have all been named. The Cebu Blue. This is the Climbing Cebu Blue. This is it as it matures. It looks like that. And then we have a Trailing Cebu Blue, which looks like this. That's the same plant, by the way, just the difference in maturation and whether or not it's allowed to climb. So both of those need names. Then we've got the ivies. We've got the Glacier Ivy. Glacier Ivy with all the white on it. Very pretty plant. Ours is a crazy feral monster that's taken over our mantle. And we're like restricting its growth space. We have very little light on it, and it still looks like this after a while. So the Glacier Ivy, that's what's sitting behind me on this shelf. The Needlepoint Ivy, just another ivy. Then again, we are growing these so that they hang off of our balcony, and we're gonna create a wall of green. He's pretty swell. Okay, then there's the Hoya Wyetii. Big fan. I like this. It's got the black edges on each of the leaves. So this is a clever little wax plant. I like it. This was one that the Hot Bride picked up. She doesn't often say, I want that plant, but she wanted this plant. So that's a cool one. Okay, then we're moving. We're schmoving. We have the Tortum, the Philodendron Bipinodophytum. Bipinodophytum. It's pretty cool. There's a mature one climbing a tree because it's an epiphytic plant. But yes, this is what they do. This is how they grow. So that's the Tortum. That needs a name. There's the other Sweetheart plant. So you could name the Trailing Sweetheart plant if you wanted to. If you wanted to go with Kit Kat. You just gotta tell me, Fierce. You just gotta like that one. That's the one I want. I like our little Trailing Sweetheart plant. This one's actually sitting on the shelf behind me. Right there. Right there. You're like, I can't see that. You're on your tiny screen. I know. But yeah, the Sweetheart plant's very fun. Then we've got the Mycans, right? The beautiful Mycans. We just showed that. This one we debuted tonight. This is the Giant Silver Shield. Mine doesn't look like this right now because it just started rooting on the poll. Cleoplantra. Yeah, it's that was actually Thumper's name for the Cleoplantra was the name for the Marble Queen Pothos last year, Ivana. Yes. Yep, Thumper came up with that one. She beat you to it by a year. It's a great name. It's a great name. Dapper favorite Marine just has the rabbit after his everything during these plant streams. It's true. I would behave and not cause trouble. That didn't include giving him a hard time, just a little bit. That's true. That's true. Yes, Cleoplantra, a classic round these parts. So yeah, the giant silver shield is not so giant in our hands at the moment, but this is what it's doing. It's now on a 6-foot pole, and that's what's behind me over here. That's this. Yep. So that one's climbing. That one needs a name. Still. That one needs a name. Title transference. Could, Jack. We could. We will see. We will see. Ooh, the Philodendron verrucosum. The Bosco needs a name. The Bosco needs a name, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All right, so what we're gonna do, you guys, again, is if you haven't named a plant yet, you get to claim one. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the people with 2 who don't have 2 yet. So Ivana, you've got 2, so you gotta wait. You gotta wait. But if you haven't won, okay, let's go with the Mycans. Oh, okay, I got you, Fierce. The Mycans, bet. And the Mycans is Kit Kat. Kit Kat, spelled just like that? All one word or 2 words? It's up to you. Don't let me butcher the spelling, okay? Because it's actually gonna be embossed on a little embossing thing. 1 word, okay, got you. Kit Kat. Wait, it was the one, right? Yeah, okay. Kit Kat, all 1 word. I mean, it's gonna come out in block letters no matter what I do. Fierce Mama. Oji. 2024 11:30. Huzzah! Thank you, Fierce. That's very fun. We got a name. And we'll get to see in the video, and it's on here on the gallery, which I'm going to be making public when we're done with this, so you guys can access it and see all the plant pictures and go through all the tips and tricks and all the timelines and all the fun stuff. I'm going to be making this available for your guys' enjoyment. Really looking forward to getting to make this thing public for you guys. If no one wants to use the name, I will. If someone wants to use the name, I'll allow it. Hilarious, Ivana. Hilarious. Is no longer valid. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. Jack, have you had a chance to name any? Apologies if I'm forgetting. Jack has picked up one. It's true. So Jack is looking for a second one. So this is the Verrucosum Bosco. I am hyped about this plant, obviously. This is the one, the variant on the Verrucosum. You can see the differences. That's the first Verrucosum. This is the second one. So that's the Verrucosum Ecuador. This is the Verrucosum Bosco. And I like it. I think it's freaking gorgeous. What a cool plant. It's one of the plants I'm most excited about. And yeah, nobody else seems to be excited for it. So I'd like it to have a cool name. I don't know. Because it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And yeah, I've been looking forward to this plant for a really long time. And I'm amazed that I actually got my grubby mitts on one. So I'm like it. I like it. The leaves look like a kitsune tail. Yeah. Which Kit is the name of my kitsune for my channel. Nice. I like it, Fierce. It fits. It's clever. You do that in short order. I like it a lot. Colors of it reminds me of a watermelon. Yeah, kind of. This is the backside of them. They're not as bright as the other. This one's a darker one. Again, it is velvet. Yes, that's why it has that weird coloration on it. It is a velvet. It is definitely a velvet. All Verrucosums are. Well, not all Verrucosums. I think there's one that's not. But yeah. So this is like, yeah, one of the most ambitious projects that I have, because here's what the Ecuador does, you guys. Like, they both sort of do this in their maturation. This is what the leaves become. And that's 2 feet long, by the way. That's 2 feet long and a foot wide. So, yeah. The varicosums are incredible. There's a little observation. You probably shouldn't have the running banner at the bottom screen promoting the sponsor and price. It may be it may be what's leading to the confusion for peeps that all the plants are paid for the naming. Yeah, but then I'd have to change the thing to explain it. No, I want to be able to keep referencing it, Thumper. I want to be able to keep referencing it and say, that's the thing, and that's why, and now they're paid for. I thought of that. It's a good answer. I appreciate your input. But I thought of that ahead of stream, and I was like, I don't want to just put on there. I thought about changing the words to be like, it's a free-for-all. You know, name the plants. I didn't want to do that either. So it's complicated no matter how I do it. No matter how I do it. But yes, this is the varicosum, you guys. The whole family of varicosums are absolutely stunning. The electricity running through them. So yeah, and this is, they get this red, the red backing on them, which is just really slick when they get the new leaves coming in. There we go. Yep. So these get the red, and that is the one that Ivana named. Blue suede shoes. Oh my gosh, she spelled suede wrong. That's so funny. I just noticed that. She spelled suede wrong. Oh, babe. That's so stinking. Ugh. She's so cute. She's so freaking cute. I can hardly stand it. I cannot wait to be married to her for the rest of my life. No, that is correct. No, suede has an E in the middle. It's S-U-E-D-E. It's suede. Unless I'm crazy. Unless I'm crazy, I'm pretty sure it's suede with a Swede. Yeah. Yeah, it's an E in the middle. Yeah. There's no A in it. Oh, yeah. That's so stinking funny. Yeah, suede with an E. Yeah, yeah. Don't you dare tell her. Well, I mean, I either have to remake the label or we can leave it on there as a fun Easter egg. What do you think, Ivana? You're the one who named it. You like the spelling. We can leave it. We can leave it if you'd like. But that's how I spelt it. Very well. Then we're leaving it, Ivana. Then we're leaving it. Oh, I read the banner for the first time during a plant stream and went, wait, what? Yeah. That's funny, Thub. Not ready for the heartbreak of killing my first velvet. Yeah, wait, I mean, if you can find one for a good price, Mel, then no reason to not experiment. No reason to not experiment. So, okay, the Bosco. Oh, right. This one was picked up by Dano last year. Haven't heard from Dano. Dano is over in Kate and Phil's stream right now, I thought. Oh, Dano over there. You know what? I'm gonna ask Dano in Kate and Phil's chat. Wait. No, that'd be poor taste, right? That'd be poor taste. I don't go into someone else's chat and do that. No, that's no good. That's no good. That's no good. I'm a pusher. I push people. It's technically is suade. Suade. You see here. Is he here? At Dano. Nope. Can't add him in the chat. Well, okay, so this is Captain Plantet. This is the Decursiva, which is a really cool plant. They start out like this. They're called the Dragon's Tail, the Rhaphidophora Dragon's Tail, and they run along or they climb or they crawl, whatever, and they get these little like fenestrated things. It looks like a dragon's tail, you know? And that's indeed what ours looked like. We got a little baby one, And now it's climbing a pole. That's it back when it was on its 3-foot pole. Hey, look, it's snowy outside. It's snowing. And it got really cool and fenestrated as it climbed. And it got more fenestrated as it climbed. And now we've deprived it of light. And now it's next to Morgan Treeman, the Rhaphidophora tetrasperma. So we've got the Rhaphidophora decursiva and the Rhaphidophora tetrasperma right next to each other. And there is honeybee. Or that's not honeybee. That's the one we gifted away. Never mind. Honeybee is on a different wall. Different wall. So yeah, now it's at the top. Actually, it's already sticking off the top of its 9-foot pole. And yeah, I don't have any more room for it. It's pretty ridiculous. So Captain Plantet. Let's see, the Rhaphidophora Corthalsii still has to be named. Our shingling one. This fun plant. We showed this one on stream. This is what happens when they get super big and mature. I don't think that's going to happen in our house, but it's possible, I suppose. So the Corthalsii needs a name. I didn't know if we ought to name the second Corthalsii because I'm just going to gift it to my little sister for Christmas. So I didn't include that one on the naming thing. So that Corthalsii still needs a name. The Sansevieria cylindrica snake plant spiky boy needs a name. The Misty Star needs one, which is kind of funny because Bootless named this Staryu last year. Misty's Star. And I was like, holy crap, that is so clever. It's Misty. It could be Staryu or Star Me. Yep, that was hella clever. Hella clever. We've also got to name the wintergreen snake plant, the one that's behind me right now. Gotta do that one. The Syngonium. Wow, the Syngonium wasn't named. What a cool plant. The Syngonium podophyllum exotic illusion Nephites. This is the one that we've got climbing up a giant 6-foot pole right now, and it is just this crazy, fabulous mess. That needs a name. Okay. And I think that's it. So, okay, how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Jeez. 16, 17. 17, okay. Sam! Hello, Sam! Starmie! Wow. Suki, do you want to name it Starmie? Do you want to name it the Pokemon Starmie? Hi. How you doing, Sam? Wintergreen Snaky Boy. Serpens. Antrum. What's that? And I yield. What is that, Jack? What is it? Serpens Antrum. So we've got a Serpens, the actual Philodendron Serpens. So now I'm curious. Is that the evolution of Staryu? Yes, Starmie. Starmie. That is correct, Suki. That is correct. We could do that. Maybe we're Starmie. That would be very fun. Starmie. Suki Monster. That's what it should be, logically. Indeed, we're attributing it to Suki. We're doing it. Snake Cave in Latin. Interesting. Interesting, Jack. Okay. We got Latin on here. Very good. Okay. Serpens Antrum. Very good. Very good. Oh, threw my name ideas in Full Metal Botanist for anyone to claim as their own. I'm gonna lurk because I feel like ick. Boo! Hope everyone has a wonderful time zone. Thanks for being here tonight and a part of the fun. Yeets hugs. Join the Discord. Yeets more hugs. Find a CNR. Bye, Val. Appreciate you. My goodness gracious. That's what it should be named logically. I like it. I like it. Oh, shipping stuff out on the 16th. You got some time. DM me where to ship it. I am the big sad. Oh yeah. Nope. It's in the T. Yes. All of the shipping information. It's posted in the Discord, you guys. It always is. The section's called the T. That's where you can find all the business information. That's where you can find all the logistics and stuff for this company. It's all in there. It's all in there. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate you answering the questions. Okay. So, perfect. I like it, Jack. I like it. I'm gonna put in here Snake Cave. Snake Cave. Or no, Cave of Snakes? Snake Cave? Snake Cave. In Latin. Teehee. I wonder if does that fit on here? Does that fit on here? Where did oh, right there. Nope, I cut it off. All right, I'll adjust it. I'll adjust it. I just have to remember. We're just gonna have to remember. Yes, we are. Okay. Well then, we've got a handful left. What I might do is just re-up on the names that were well, okay, we had what were Mel says she put them in Full Metal Botanist. Name ideas: Keanu Leaves and Wesley Spikes. I'm thinking Wesley Spikes is right here. What do you think about that, gang? Add in the notes later. Thank you, Jack. Good idea. I'm thinking Wesley Spikes is the Cylindrica. Yep. Suki says yep. There we go. It's all coming together. Okay. Okay. Wesley, bang on, mate. Wesley Spikes. Okay. Boom. We done it. Yeah. Apropos. Tink, it's good to see you, my friend. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Does your wife want to name one? You've named several, but does your wife want to name one? Because she's been a part of this thing too, you know. She's a big part of the Mafia in that she allows you to be a big part of the Mafia. So if she's got a name that she wants to put out there, she did through me. Okay, if you say so. We've got a bunch more to name, so I'm just saying. She named the Ivy. Ah, I see. Regina George. It's a good name. It's a good name, Pri. Okay, so we've got Wesley Spikes and Keanu Leaves, you guys. Keanu Leaves. We've got a lot left, Pri. We've got the Stingray, the Ponytail Palm. So Ponytail, you know, that could be another Mean Girls reference if she's feeling it. Okay, maybe we could name one Glen Coco. I don't know which one could be Glen Coco. I don't have a cocoa plant. That would be very funny though. Then we've got both of the Cebu Blues. There's Stingray could be Steve Irwin. I know, Pri. That was already said. That was already, yep, and it's too soon. It was too soon. I don't know. Oh my goodness. We got the Glacier Ivy. We've got the Needlepoint Ivy. We've got the Waieti. Nefertiti. Nefertiti. Which one, Ivana? Which one gets Nefertiti? You said the Waieti gets Nefertiti? Or was it the Ivy? Which one did you say? Changed spelling, but the Waieti. Okay, got it. Is that how you want it, Ivana? And should it have the hyphens in there? Is that what we want to do? Keep going on the Mean Girl characters. That's true, Pri. We could. Nefertiti. Okay. Nefertiti. Got it. For the Waieti. Yeah, because makes me think of Egyptian eye makeup with the black rim. No, I got it. I gotcha. That's fun. That's clever. That is clever. Kevin Napur. Kevin Napur. Who's Kevin Napur, Suki? Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness gracious. The other phrase that comes to mind when I hear Mean Girls movie, I remember the phrase, that's so fetch. Ah, yes, fetch. Classic fetch. She's making it happen, you guys. He was the mathlete in Mean Girls. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Bree knows all the things. He's an actual doctor. He knows things. The giant silver shield. This one needs one. What was it, Sabrina? Sabrina, you said shield, so we got to name it like Nick Fury or something. Did you want to do that, Sabrina? You've only named one plant, so you get a second one, Sabrina. The Bosco still needs naming. Otherwise, I might attribute like the old ones. I might just like re-up. I might use the things to re-up the folk from last time. I don't know. Shakin. Not stirred. Kevin Napur. I do not know the thing that you said, Suki. I am frightened that you just cast a spell on me. I don't know. Katie Heron, Aaron Samuels, Ms. Norbury, Mr. Duvall, Gretchen Wieners, that's one of them I know. Janice Ian, Damien, Karen Smith, and Glenn Coco. Oh my gosh, yep, look at you. You know all their names. It's crazy. It's crazy. The Corthalsii needs one. We still have Keanu Reeves. Who should get Keanu Reeves? What do you think? Keanu Reeves. Maybe. Let's see. Keanu Reeves. Something Matrix-ish? Obscure Mean Girls reference? Poor Kevin. Suki. The nicest plant you have? Wow, Tink, that's hilarious. The nicest plant we have. I don't know. The Tortum needs a name still. Yeah, the two Ivies still need names. Needlepoint and Glacier. The Cebu Blue. Cebu, I don't know if that could be Keanu Reeves. Could be. The Ponytail. Keanu doesn't have a ponytail. Can't be that. And the Stingray doesn't make sense, right? Can you sort by unnamed? Maybe. Yes, I can. Huzzah! These ones don't have names. Thank you. Very good. The Stingray, the Ponytail, the Cebus, the two Ivies, the Tortum, the Sweetheart. Oh, the Sweetheart. That you said the nicest one you could think of, right, Tink? Tink, do you wanna? You think you can decide here? Plus, Tink, you haven't come up with a name. What the heck? Tink, you have to name a plant. The Keanu Reeves was not your doing. You've got to come up with a name, Tink. You're here. What the heck? My goodness. I went into an OP shop and every picture frame they had for sale on there had all pictures of Keanu Reeves. Hilarious. For the Tortum. What for the Tortum? You want to name the Tortum? Or you want Keanu Reeves to be the Tortum? Because we've got the Sweetheart. It's funny because it doesn't really look like it has leaves. That's true. It doesn't really. The leaves are not quite. They're not quite leaves. You're right. You're right. OP shop is a thrift store. Oh, I didn't know that, Zuki. It's good to know. An op shop. Fun. Opportunity shop. Nice. Okay. Okay, so for the Tortum, we're going to go with Keanu Reeves. That's kind of funny. Yeah, okay. Keanu Reeves. Okay, that was Mel's name. Okay, that's that one. Okay, so Tink, you've got to find one, my guy. Look, it just vanished. Look at that sorting thing. Look at Pre. Look at that actual doctor with the clever stuff. Spruce Willis, hilarious. Do I have anything that is sort of sprucey? Spruce Willis, super fun. Spruce. Maybe the Corthalsii. Maybe? The Tortum might have been better because it looks kind of like a pine tree, but not really. I don't know which one looks like a pine tree that could be a Spruce Willis. Man, if I had a pine, that'd be awfully good. Ponytail Palm looks like fireworks. That's true. Looks kind of like fireworks. Tink, maybe Z. Can you come up with a name? Who else is here? Who else is here who hasn't named a plant yet, huh? Gosh, I cannot believe how quickly the time passed. My goodness gracious. Maybe we could do like a riff on Steve Irwin's name somehow. Make a punny name that's Steve Irwin somehow. For the Stingray. I don't know. Sage against the machine. Oh my gosh, I swear. I don't need sage plants either. You're doing good work though. You're doing good work, Bree. Harry Pothos. There's no Pothos in here either. I mean, I guess the Cebu is called a sort of a Pothos because it's an epipremnum. Leif Erikson. Wow, dude, did you look this up? This man Googled it. He cheated. Crazy Skittle thing called love. Oh my gosh. What the heck? Okay. Madness. There's cheating afoot. There's cheating abounds. Okay, a Stingray, the ponytail. Who like got a good ponytail? Like, I mean, Lara Croft has a good ponytail, but we've already got it. If you guys missed that, we got Flora Croft, which is very good. Very. Philodendron. Actually, that one's done, Pre. Joke named one Philodendron. Joke did that. Yep. I'm helping. Tink, is that something you actually wanted to name something? Because remember, you got to come up with a name. You've got to name a plant, my guy. You or Z or both of you. Look, we've got 1, 2, okay, wait. 11 more. 11 more that need names, dude. You got to come up with one. Okay, gotta do it. Let's see here. They don't gotta be punny names if there's something. Needlepoint. Isn't that like what old grannies do, is needlepoint? Or that's what all you crafty gals out there are doing. You're working with needlepoint, you know? Incidentally, Ivana, one of them is already named Tinkerbell. That's funny that you say that. One of them is already named that. Summon a Z, indeed. The Updo! Abby! Is that what you think, Abby? Ponytail? The Updo? Is that what you wanna... Is that what you think? Because you're in this, Abby. You're in this. You know it. Okay, bet! Look at this! We're making progress! Incoming Z-Berry. Hi, Z! Do you want it to be the Updo, Abby? Or just Updo? You choose. Okay, you tell me, Abby. The Updo? Yes, the Updo. I like it. All right, Z, you've got to name a plant. Z. And here's the options right here. The stylist in me coming out. I like it a lot. These are the plants that haven't been named. These ones and the Rhaphidophora Corthalsii. These ones need names, gang. These ones need names. Such an apt name. I like it. Oh, balls. Hilarious. Oh, Sir Plants-a-Lot? Wow. You mean like, that's That's something. Stingray could be croaky, mate. Saying a Steve, he did say that a lot. It's true. Yeah, it's like, how do we pay homage to Steve Irwin, you know, without being super rude about the whole affair? We could call it like khaki pants or something. Khaki shorts. Maybe khaki shorts could be the name for the Stingray. I don't know. I don't know. It's actually kind of funny now that I'm thinking about it. Khaki shorts. Dude was always wearing his khaki shorts. It's like it's got layers to it, you know. It's a beaut. Oh my gosh. Thing 1, thing 2. Witch's stocking. Witch's stocking? Giant silver shield. Boo. Boo, as in like from Monsters Inc. Aw, it's kind of cute. Hot Bride does love Monsters Inc. So I don't know. The name of the Stingray that killed him was Rosie. Wait, really? Wait. Z, you're telling me that the Stingray had a name? That's perfect. That's a perfect name. Okay. There you go. All right, Z's got one. There we had it. Okay. Rosie, which is hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Okay, Rosie. We got you. Z-Berry. 2024 11:30. I like it. Okay, we're down to 10. No, 9. We're down to 9. We're getting there, gang. It's these two up here and then these. We're making progress. My friend who set herself on fire's name was Rosie. Also the name of my dog and chicken. And also the name of the snapping turtle that I have in Animal Crossing New Horizons because of her Rosie personality. She bit everybody. Super rude. Super rude. And now this plant. She was tagged and then skewered him. That's crazy. The Varicosum. Fluffy? Does she call Fluffy? Who's Fluffy? You mean like the entertainer? You mean the comedian? Bosco? The Varicosum Bosco? Fluffy? Wait, no, we actually have one named Fluffy. I think we actually have one named Fluffy. It's shoot. Who named it? It's Kate and Phil. Kate and Phil named one Fluffy. They named the they named one Fluffy. Is it a fry deck? We do not have a fry deck. Nope, not the fry deck. Not the fry deck. I do not own a fry deck. Never have, and I likely never will because I just hear bad things. I just hear bad things. Man, oh man. Bottom pick was for thing 1, thing 2, or witch's stockings. The bottom one. This one? The Corthalsii? I don't get it. My brain is slowing down, Abby. You gotta break it down Barney style for me so I don't lose it. Poofy. Ooh, Poofy. The giant silver shield should be named Cosa Nostra. Homage to how the Mafia grows stronger as they do hard mode and practice hard mode. Huh! That's right. I put it. Okay. I like it. I like it, Thump. A shield against all the stuff out there in the wide world. Bottom one, Stairway to Heaven. Oh, okay. I see you, Tink. I got you. Clever. Stairway to Heaven. I got it. Lightning _ Tank. 2024 1130. Boom. Look at that. Thank you, Tink. I like it. Emerald Undies? Emerald Undies? What is that? Emerald Dragon's Tail thwack. This one is I'm feeling inclined to rename it for Dano, who's over in Kate and Phil's channel right now. I don't know that he knows. Captain Planet. That's an option, is to just go back again with Captain Planet. But I might name it for him. All right, we can do that. Dano's a good dude. Dano's doing a lot of good work around these parts for the Mafia future. So I think that's a nice thing to re-sponsor Captain Planet for him. We voted, the name stays. Okay. All right. He tried to not type Thumper. I'm trying to, yeah. Thinking about the stripes on it, was thinking about witches' stockings. Oh, since there was two, that's where my head went. I got you, Abby. I appreciate you breaking it down Barney style. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. All right, this is what we got left. The Cebu Blue, 2 Cebu Blues, 2 Ivies, the Sweetheart Plant. Anyone got, ooh, you know what? Do we name? No, I can't. No, I can't do that. Blue. Something blue. Like, we could name one of these You're My Boy. Or My Boy. Just could be My Boy. That might be kind of fun. My boy. Me. For the sweet. See, that's what I was thinking, Tink, and I said no, I can't do that because like, what if the plant dies? Nope. So I can't. I can't. I got the plants for her because she's my sweetheart, and that's the gesture enough. But I also, this plant, like, I don't know that we'll hang on to 2 of them in the long haul anyways. So then I might gift it away, and in which case I'd be like, I can't gift away the plant that's named Hot Bride. So it introduces logistics problems, you know? So, I don't know. Dragon's Tail, Smaug. Oh no, wait, we did it. Right, we got the Captain Planet. Varicosum, the Bride's Bed. Bride's Bed. What's the Bride's Bed? Is this a reference, Z? I don't know this one. The needlepoint should be named Crochet, because how many folks crochet in the Mafia? I remember Sunday CNRs. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. But is needlepoint like a thing that I don't know? Oh, right. I need to save one of these, by the way. I need to save one. You know what I'm going to do? I'm saving the Sweetheart, okay? Oh, I've got this figured out, actually. I've got this figured out. I've got this. Boom. Got it. Okay. So, for those of you who don't know Rika, Dirt sponsored a plant for Rika, right? And she hasn't been able to be here to name a plant. And Wika is the nickname that everybody gives her. And she's an absolute sweetheart. So, Wika. Got it. Nailed it. Got it sorted. Done it. Named in her honor because she's not here for it. Okay, we're down to the 4 here. Bride, because it looks so fluffy. Our bride's fluffy? Your bride. Rana, how are you doing? Whoops, posted in the wrong chat. Back to Lurkland. No, come back, Rana. Rana, you gotta name a plant. Come back. You come back here right now. I'm not done with you. Rana hasn't named a plant. He's got to pick one out. So needlepoint. Is needlepoint crocheting, Thump? It's a thing, but it's the closest thing to doing things with hands and a dang hook. See, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was ooh! So Thump, do I name it Bonnie? Do I name it Bonnie because like all the Bonnies do crafting? Is that maybe we do that. Love it. Name it Bonnie. Okay. I like it. Okay. Bonnie. Gus. 2024. 11:30. It's very I think they'll think that's fun. I love Bonnie. I think they'll think that's fun. I think it's good. Okay. So man, Rana, come back. I miss you already. It's unbelievable. And one Clyde. Oh wait, wasn't Suki? You were looking for Bob. What was your Bob one? Robert. What was your Robert one, Suki? We got to do that. We're gonna forget it. We can't forget it. It's no good. It's no good. Former sister-in-law is Bonnie. Cringe. Oh no. Oh no, Ivana. Robert Plant. Who should be Robert Plant, Suki? This is one you've been sitting on. Last one, Wallflower. You mean the last Ivy? Because they grow on walls? I just love the varicose. I know, Z. Me too. I also love the varicosum. I'm trying to think of like a really clever fitting name. I appreciate all the effort you're putting in here. Like we're coming up with a name, okay? Is there... I don't know. Oh, my Lanta. Pound! Hello, Pound. It's good to see you. Even Helen Keller can tell how well dressed this amazing man is. Pound, it's good to see you, my friend. I hope you're well. The money tree is named, Jack. Money tree is named. It's just these three left here. The Cebu, the Glacier, and the Bosco. That's what's left, Suki. The ones that don't have names on them. Just these three. Yep. Good to see you too. Good to be seen. Good to be seen. Robert Plant, huh? There's the Cebu, Glacier. Very good emote. Very good. Wallflower, huh? Tank Wallflower. Glad to help you talk it out. I process out loud, Thump. I need it. I need it. And one Clyde. Varicosum, the green flag. I have a plant at work I have to give to our office. I had to give to our office, named Marty McFern. Yep, we've got a Marty for the fly swatter. This is Planty McPlantface. We got a handful of good uns. A handful of good uns. I like it, Pound. Was it a fern? Was it an actual fern? Plated Bliss. Plated? Is that how you spell pleated? Plated? Pleated? I don't know how to pronounce that. We'll pick the Bosco. Okay, Suki. So Suki's been wanting to name Robert. It's Robert Plant. What is Robert Plant? This was, I don't remember the reference, Suki, because my memory is shot and it doesn't work on anything, okay? Plates is braids. Oh. Lived in my truck, but it got too cold. You got a fern living in your truck? That's crazy. I'm just tossing names out, no pressure. I got you, see. I got you. Crown Jewel. Oh, okay. Clever name. Plated Bliss. It means braids. Huh. From Led Zeppelin. Oh. Robert Plant. Suki Munster. 2024 11:30. Okay. That leaves the Cebu Blue trailing and the Glacier. Crown Jewel. This one is kind of a jewel. The coloration on the Cebu Blue is kind of fun. They're blue though. I'm thinking like Dabba Dee Dabba Die, you know? Cause I'm blue, Dabba Dee Dabba Die. It's a Cebu Blue. I don't know, like that's what comes to mind in my brain. That's what my brain does. Dabba Dee Dabba Die. I do love that song. I like it. Oh gosh. He's the singer. Thank you, Suki, for educating me. I don't know face. Yes, we like it, Z. Okay. Agreed. Oh no. Have a blue plant with a blue window. That's right. I know. Da. Okay, is it okay? In the official lyrics, if someone could find out and let me know. Daba dee daba die, right? We're gonna do the whole thing. Daba dee daba die. In the official lyrics, how is it spelled out? Is it like Daba, like D-A-B-A, or is it all separate words? Are there hyphens? If someone could find that lyric and copy paste it into chat, I'd love to know how it is they spell it, because that's clearly, obviously, what I want to copy, right? That's what I want to copy. So, yeah, we want to do that thing. Dom Blue, I love it. Look at this. Yeah, that. I love it. Daba D. Okay. So we've got da ba D da ba die with an I. Okay. Da ba dee da ba die. Okay, so it's that. Da ba dee da ba die. Huh. That's how they spell it, really, with the I. Interesting. Okay. I got you. I like it. Tink. Are you time checking me by putting the raid command in? Is that what you're doing right now? What I hear is much different than what they say. I guess because I hear something dirty. That's a classic thing that's out there. Okay, I guess we're gonna 2024 is all the different ideas for what they could be saying. Daba dee, daba die. That is, Hop Ride is gonna get a kick out of that one. Okay, last one's the glacier, you guys. The glacier. Do we have something glacier related? You know, is there a place on Earth that's a really pretty glacier that you guys like? Is there a specific like natural phenomenon with a glacier that could go along with this? I don't know. We gotta put our brains together, y'all. We're gonna do it. Look how small it started out. Titanic. That is really funny. Titanic. Oh my gosh. That's iceberg though. That's an iceberg. Okay. Nope, it's an iceberg. That's a technical thing. We gotta yes, oh my gosh. Auto mod. Oh my god. I don't know what to tell you, Tink. Glacier. Oh, because it's moving as a no, we can't have the swear words on there, Tink. We can't have the swear words, but that is funny. You could call it like the speed of government. The government. Bureaucracy. That's really funny. Name idea. Speed 3. Glacier of Doom. Spark, how you doing? It's good to see you, Spark. Welcome. Oh, Speed 3, Glacier of Doom. Hilarious. Man, oh man. Okay, so Ice Age movie is the only thing that comes to mind. Name it. Titanic's enemy. Cold Front. Glacier Lake. Right. Okay. Titanic is what I was thinking of too. The Titan. Verglas. What's Verglas, Abby? Is that like Latin for glacier? Is that what that is? I mean, you can name it Hornsfeld, because that place feels like a glacier. Hornsfeld? What's Hornsfeld? Snail. Hilarious. Greetings, salutations, all. It's a good name, Wang. It's a good... Actually, you know what, Wang? Wang, my friend. You haven't named a plant. You gotta get in on this, dude. We gotta name the last plant here. You haven't named a plant yet. You're like in the rendezvous. You're in the mafia. You're in the thick of it, my friend. It's already paid for. It's already sponsored. Now we just gotta come up with a name. Frozen Rain. Oh, I see. Verglas. Just a chill guy. All right, Wang. This is Name it Brass Bra. Hilarious. Iceberg's mama. My gosh. Oi. See, the naming process goes a lot faster once we all teamed up, started talking it out. Gus might finish just 45 minutes late. Yeah, maybe. The Rocks, on account of the whiskey drinkers. The Rocks, clever. Clever indeed. Clever indeed. Summon up all my creative juices. All right, Wang. Let's hear it. Let's see it. All right, a bunch of y'all have named many plants here, but Wang's been in the Mafia a long old time and hasn't got the name of plant yet. So I'm gonna see what this dude can come up with. If he can't come up with something clever, though, you know, obviously we throw his name out. I don't know. Steve Guten Iceberg, like the actor. Steve Gutenberg. Oh my gosh. Spark. It's clever. Very clever. Up to one now. Hydra. That Ivies, they do. All these plants are Hydras, Pound. You give them a slice and they just kind of go nutty. It's wild. Oh yeah. Is it male or female? Oh my gosh, I swear. Neither. Your choice. It's a pick your poison. I don't know. It was never named previously. There's not even a Wang not want. Bad fingers is. It is a yes plant. Yes. Oh yeah. Man, I liked that the speed. I liked the speed one, Spark. That's funny. Speed 3. Hilarious. Is that okay, Spark, is that an existing meme out there? Because that like rings a bell in my brain. Was that a thing? Did you come up with that? Or is that like a Family Guy joke? Or like Robot Chicken or something? Because that seems familiar to me. Seems familiar to me. I don't know. Go Wayne, go. Go Wayne, go. It's a yes plant? Oh my gosh, Jim Carrey. Wow. That would be funny as heck if there was a name plant named Yes to go along with Woo Girl. Ivy's 9 non-binary. Believable. Unbelievable. We were trying to come up with a fun, clever name. Everyone was going with cold theme names. So I was thinking, Edur? What's Edur? What's that? Well, it is called a glacier ivy. Yes, we're going with a cold theme. What's Edur? What's that, Wang? Explain it to me. Break it down. Oh, Abby knows. Abby knows a thing. Oh, this is a reference that others get. Who else gets it? I don't get it. Who else gets it? Edur is Basque word for snow. That's fun. A Basque name. Look at you. Okay. Okay. Well then. Well then. Wang. Fire. 227. And with that, we get to go up here. We get to sort, not filter, go back. Sort by Latin name, I believe. No, scientific, what did I have? Latin name. I think it was Latin name. Ascending. Yes. Now good, we're back to our normal order here. So with that, I think they've all been named. No, wait, how did that happen? How did it not sort? This one's not named. How did it do that? How? I don't understand the video game. Okay, fine. The Syngonium, which looks like this for reference. The leaves look like this. Saw another one. I think that was the Corthalsii though, that I'm gifting, Thump. I think that's the one. I saw that too. Or Irven, Welsh for white snow or blessed snow. Huh. Yeah, this is the exotic illusion Nephthys. 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 So this one needs a name. This one needs a name. We gotta figure this one out. Edur, the frozen green. The other one's named Edur. What do you mean? Right, my brain forgot that tidbit. Me too, Thump. I thought the same thing. So we got to come up with a name for the Syngonium. It's nicknamed the Arrowhead plant. I don't know. Wang is just explaining. Oh, cocktail dress, because it looks like one. Cocktail dress? This one does? The Syngonium looks like a cocktail dress? Crafty! Hello, Crafty! Good to see you. Welcome in. Hello, hello. Now Edur is beautiful or flock. Oh. Now Edur with an E. Oh, I see. I got you. That's Edur's official title. Edur, the frozen green. I got you. Edur with an E is beautiful or flock. Fairy shot, because arrowhead. Fairy shot? What's fairy shot from? An arrow plant that's green? Name it Oliver Wood? I don't get it, Wang. I don't get it. I'm dumb. You guys have to explain things to me. Turn it the other way. Turn it the other way. Like that? Oliver Wood is fantastic. I adore that. Oh, I have to explain it to me. Slash! Hello! My plant still metal or has sold out and become grunge. As far as I know, it's still metal. Slash, is good to see you, my friend. We were talking about you earlier. I was there for your stream, but I didn't get to bother you. I apologize. I didn't get to ruin your day with a lurk command, but you have my bandwidth. Hope your stream went well, my friend. We're trying to name this thing. So what's Oliver Wood? What's the explanation? That's okay, I did. Bet, Crafty, bet, I like it. Pick a shield? I don't. The split is where the boobies go. Z. My bad, I meant Oliver Queens. Oliver Queens is Green Arrow's real name. Oh! As in Robin Hood. Wait a minute. Rika! Okay, Rika, you're here. Fabulous. Okay, gang. Now, Rika, I don't know if you heard. I don't know if someone told you or if you just fabulously showed up. But I got a thing to show you, Rika. I'm here. Sorry, I'm late. No, I got a thing to show you. We're gonna revisit this because I like this thing, this idea that you got going on, Wang. Okay, Rika. Rika, very important. Hello, hi. Oh, I could hear that in your voice. That was so stinking cute. Rika, I made an executive decision. These are called the Sweetheart plant because they're hearts, and I named it Wika because you're a sweetheart. What do you think? What do you think? You tell me. I'm just saying. It seems fitting, okay? You want to see it? You want to see it? Come here, you. Hee. The little baby hearts. Look at all the little baby hearts. Little baby heart leaves everywhere. Yeah. So that is the Philodendron cordatum, aka the sweetheart plant. Yeah, that's it. So pretty. Yeah. Well, that's also fitting. If you guys don't know Wika, you should know Wika. You should go give that Goyle a look-see. How was your week's end, my friend? You doing good? You doing well? This is exciting. The next time you see this, it will have a name tag on it. It will have a name tag on it. Okay, so turns out, also could be elf shot. Irish lore about how people start seeing fairies. Were shot by an arrow from a fairy or elf bow. Interesting. Oliver Wood is a mix between Robin Hood and Oliver Queens. I does like. Huh. A pun of Robin Hood. Oh my goodness gracious. Was also another ancient term for someone who had a stroke. Said they were elf shot. That's crazy, Ivana. Wow. Wow. It's been a lot, but good. How's you? I'm doing swell. I'm doing just so gosh darned good. I can hardly stand it. But it's gonna be super late. Wait a minute. You're 3,000 miles away. Madam, what? It's gotta be so heckin' late. I have money plants at home and they look similar. Do you mean money plant? Oh, the money plant. I don't have a money plant. I do have a money tree. Not a money plant though. This bad boy. The money plant. I know what you're talking about with the little circular looking leaves on there. It's the holiday weekend. I do be DJing. Oh my god, I swear. Tings shook me in brain some days. The tings stuck in me brain some day. Honestly, Ivana. Belthronding. It's the name of the bow used by Belog, strong bow of Doriath, greatest elven archer in the First Age from Tolkien's world. My goodness gracious. So this one is small. That's a little baby one. Ours doesn't look like that anymore, okay? Ours started out small, and then it got feral, and now it's... I think it's 13 feet tall? No, 12 feet tall. It's 12 feet tall in our house. Be back soon. Okay, Z. I got you. Yeah, now yeah, our money tree is not it's not small and little anymore. It's sprawling and giant and reaching up to the ceiling. Yep. So that's a thing. That's a thing. Okay. So we've got I gotta look through them, but apparently we've still got like something named. So here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I want to do. I want to look through this really fast and see who we're missing, if anybody. Okay. Here we've got the Syngonium, which it sounds like we've got a pretty clever name for. That's pretty cool. We are workshopping that. I like it. That would be the name of the green arrow. It's very clever. Who are we missing? Who are we missing? Anybody? Anybody? I think maybe we actually did a good job. There's the second Corthalsii, but that's going to be gifted. It's going to be gifted away. That's it then. It's the Syngoniums what's left. Why wasn't this one sorted like that? That's so interesting. I must lurk for dinner. Suki, thank you for everything you do, for all of the stuff. You're pretty darned great, I swear. Oh, still pitching names. Wang. Super funny. Super funny. I'm gonna have to like, oh my gosh, I have so many things to write down. Oh no, I haven't been writing it down as I've been going. Oh, blast and dash it all. Thank you kindly for the plant. You can thank the fabulous humans who have sponsored the names, my friend. There are a bunch of folks who said, I want to sponsor people who are not in a season to do this financially in particular. So for folks who haven't got to name a plant yet, yeah, they're all sponsored now. So we've got this one last plant for someone to name. And I'd like to, if it's possible, if there's someone here who hasn't named a plant yet, and I've seen a couple names, and if you can come up with a name for this that's meaningful to you somehow or clever, I'd like to give that person a chance to name the plant. So hey, because I stole the opportunity, Rika, for you to name a plant, if you want to, and you're feeling so inclined, this plant still needs a name. So if you can think of something clever or something personal or something like memorable that you want to have a name tag slapped on there, its scientific name is the Syngonium podophyllum exotic allusion Nephthetes or Nephthetes. And we've got ours climbing. So we started it like this. This was how it began. We attached it to a pole and it sort of blew up. So yeah, that's what it's doing. We put it in a spot where the light was weird, so the light was it was reaching both directions for the light. And now it is on a 6-foot pole because it outgrew it. Look at all the roots growing out the back of this thing. It's absolutely feral. It's a great plant. It's super easy, barely an inconvenience. It's got an east-facing window right there, and you could see it being absurd. And then, yeah, we had to extend the pole. This was the day it got its pole extension. These big old leaves. It's pretty fun. It got the lobes growing on here now. And yeah, that's it under its grow light. And there it is. It's wild. It's a wild thing. Just tossing names now. I just watched Hellboy, The Golden Army again last night. Oh my gosh. Getting all your references. Aeroid. This one is technically an aeroid. You are correct, Commodore. You are correct. You are correct. To whatever fabulous human sponsored Edward, the Frozen Green, you have my thanks. I watched both Hellboy movies a while ago. Haven't watched the reboot yet, but the OGS with Ron Perlman. OGs with Ron Perlman are amazing. Oh, there's a reboot? I didn't know that. I am error. I'm pulling from Irish, Scottish lore. My family has both in the genealogy. And back, welcome back. Which is the most annoying correct. That's right. You are technically correct. Which is the best kind of correct. It's true. It's true. So, okay, gang, what I'm gonna do is show you guys the wish list. The short list. It's time. It's time. I've killed our time. I can't believe how little I managed to get done tonight. It's very embarrassing, actually. But yes, I spent a lot of time showing you guys my favorite plant of all time. Tuesday the 3rd, my most ambitious project. For those of you who didn't get to see it, I'm going to very quickly show you for funsies. I'm just going to show you the final product, okay? I'm just going to show you the final product. This is my baby. This is my baby. This is how it started. Where's the starting? Here's the before picture. Yeah, and then I killed it. And this is how it's going. Okay, that's a lot of pictures. That's a lot of pictures. Do I have? That's a decent picture. That's a decent picture. That is my Australian tree fern. Show it at its worst, right, Commodore? That's my Australian tree fern. And I'm very excited. Tink, it's a poof. You call the trees poofs, Z? Oh my goodness. Yep, very poof. I love them. That's my baby. And yeah, it hit the ceiling, so we had to lower it down. This is all a mess, and I'm reorganizing. But yep, it's got a wingspan of like 10 feet at the moment. It's absolutely monstrous. So, yep. And it's the one. It's the one. Yeah, they did a reboot. Jack Kesey as Hellboy. Didn't see it. Also didn't hear great things about it. Fair enough, Wang. Fair enough. Embarrassing. On par. Yeah, exactly, Jack. You're right about that. It hurts my feelings, but you're right. Gus is a necro planter. The plants die, and then he brings them back to life. That's true. Actually, that's accurate. Only very specific and special ones. I see. No better word to describe the plant. Poof. The poofiest. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys the short list, okay? I've drip fed a few of them here and there. But the wish list, I have very few plants that I will go out of my way to get now. There are very, very few plants, okay? So if someone's like, I got you a plant, I would not be thrilled unless it's something from like the short list. And that's because we don't really have room. Real estate is at a premium in our home now, as you guys will see. We're gonna do our video, and you guys will see our house tour. You'll also see the limitations of our light. We do have a lot of light, but there are still limitations. So all of that is consideration for the plants that we currently have. So there are very few plants now. Like now I'm picky. Now I'm not just gonna get any old plant and be like, yeah, I'll take this for whatever reason, for funsies. now it would have to be something special. And the something specials are my short list. So now I finally get to show you guys all of the short list. You've been patient, you've waited, now you get to see. This is my wish list. Ta-da! These are them, and I am very excited. Very excited. Okay, so I'm gonna get another Alocasia. As much as Alocasias are a pain in the ass, I want to get an Alocasia Calidora. And here's why. Because they get big. I don't know who she is, some random lady on the internet. But I want this because they big. Okay. Yeah. They're not like particularly remarkable in any way, except like they're the green, but they are big. They are big. So that is the Alocasia Calidora. Now this one I have actually seen in person. We did not get this because we did not have the space. So once we have installed the skylights, this gets back on the table. So I've seen this before. It's reasonably priced. Yes, it's a toy car. That's it. She could be pretty small. No one can replace Ron Perlman. Oh my gosh. Cool tree fern. How do you keep it alive? That's the neat part. You don't. Commodore. You have some of those. Wait, you have the Calidora? Now, do you have an Alocasia or do you have the Calidora specifically, Z? Very much like an elephant ear? Unfortunately, the term elephant ear is for all plants. It's elephant ear is for all Alocasias and all Colocasias. Their stupid common name is elephant ear, and that covers something like, I don't know, 200 different plants, maybe 300 different plants. So unfortunately, whenever somebody says elephant ear, it's not particularly helpful for figuring out what plant you're talking about. For instance, let me see down here. This is the Colocasia esculenta, aka the elephant ear. This is the Colocasia esculenta diamond head, aka the elephant ear. The white lava, the elephant ear. The black magic, the elephant ear. The black stem taros, the fontanesia, the elephant ear. Let's see. The Metallica, the elephant ear. The Mojito, the elephant ear. Yep, they're all elephant ears, I'm afraid. Oh yeah, the Regal Shield, aka the elephant ear. And now you know. And now you know. Not a Calidora. Okay, not over here. An elephant ear over here is a very specific Alocasia. Huh. Weird. Yep, nope. Elephant ear, it's called that. I mean, the whole all over the world is what I was given to understand. So the next plant, this one I don't expect I will ever find, okay? This is a hybrid of an Anthurium clarinervium and an Anthurium pedatoradiatum. I can never get this right. Pedatordiatum. Pedatordiatum. It's that word right there, okay? It's a hybrid. It's called the Anthurium macrolobium. And there it is. Someday, I would like to get my grubby mitts on something like this, obviously. I love the aggressive leaves. Predator radium, yeah. So someday, somehow, I'd like to get a macrolobium. Yep. I don't have any anthuriums. Anthuriums are sort of like expert level plant care. Like almost all anthuriums are like, you need to know your shit. You need to know everything about plants. You need to have your environment on lockdown, and you need to have incredible care procedures. And so I don't have any anthuriums. That's sort of the next step. This is one of them that I would like, and it's really cool. Don't know that I'll ever find one, but yep. I have one anthurium, and I've killed it many times. Oh no. Looks like Batarang. Oh. Beautiful, I like it. So that's the next one. The one after that is another anthurium, the Moodianum. Moodianum. The Moodianum croat. Now this one in particular, can you guess why? Can you guess why I want it? Yes, once again, something for the Goth Garden that will go nicely next to Orion, Slash's sponsored plant this year. The Moodianum. It is a very cool plant, and I am very excited by the opportunity. I know that these exist and they can be found out there. This is not the rarest thing in the world. They start out like this. You can see this is a little baby pup from the mama plant right there. And yeah, another anthurium for the list once I'm ready to tackle anthuriums. Next is another anthurium. Surprise! It's the Anthurium polyschistum. Polyschistum. Okay. The leaf on his head. Oh, I see. I see. Yep. Hilarious. Hilarious, Ivana. Very fun. Very fun. So the polyschistum. I am going to get this at some point, and it'll probably replace, Suki would get a kick out of this, it'll probably replace the palm leaf begonia. Can you see why? This one actually climbs though. You can see this climbing stump here. It does the same effect of the palm leaf begonia, but it's a climber, which means that it has unlimited height, and the palm leaf begonia does not have that. So this has that an advantage over it. So yes, I'd like to get this someday as a replacement. And yeah, you guys know I like climbers, so that's why it looks familiar. Indeed. Indeed, it looks just like, where are you? There you are. The palm leaf begonia. Yep. It is the same. It is, or it's similar at any rate. The begonia it's problematic for a handful of reasons. But the chief of which is its height limitation. It grows really, really top heavy, which is what it's doing right now. So I've got like stakes in there, like holding it up, but it is not happy. It is not happy. So yeah, it looks like this right now. Yeah. It won't regrow leaves either. Down at the bottom, this new shoot died, and it's just this giant mess of all these branches that are falling over. And yeah, something's got to give. Something's got to give. Sheev would love that plant. Unlimited height. Oh my goodness. I have said begonia. She hates me. Yep, that seems fair. That seems fair. That's because all begonias know is hate. That's all they know, Z. It's not you. It's not you. So yeah, the Anthurium polyschistum. Then the Epipremnum pinnatum skeleton key. I want this, obviously. We like it a lot. It's very cool. Very cool. That's another one that's going to be really hard to find. But I've seen a few on Etsy. The pictures aren't great. I don't know that I could trust them. But yeah, I'd like to get a skeleton key at some point. That's in the Pothos family. That's an Epipremnum. Then the Ficus villosa. Oh yeah. That's like climbing up an Australian tree fern or something. That's not it. But this is it. Right here on the side. That is a ficus. A climbing ficus. And they're furry. They're like hairy. It's so interesting. So I think that that is just super fun. Here you go. It's another like shingling plant. Does it sting? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it stings. I don't think it does. I feel like I would have learned this, but yeah. You putting that on your tree fern? That would be fun. That would be fun, Commodore. And it's a ficus, which is really interesting that it's a ficus. It's such an odd creature. But yeah, I really like it. That's on the short list. I've never seen one before. The the Macodes petola, the jewel orchid. Now, okay, here's another problem, is that the jewel orchid is a common name for a handful of orchids that you can find out there, okay? But in particular, I would like the ones that look like lightning bolts. Okay? I would like the ones that look like lightning, because that is really something. Now, I've seen something similar, but its markings were all wrong. So it was similar in coloration, but look at that. That's what you're looking for right there. Look at those lightning bolts running around in this plant. What do you think of that? What do you think of that? I think it's pretty fun. I think it's pretty fun. So the Macodes petola. Next, looks like onyx with gold pottery vrac ceiling. Oh my gosh, who turned a mobo into a plant? Yeah, I don't know. This is very fun. This is a fern, the Microsorium thailandicum, the blue oil fern. You see this? Also, I've never seen this. Never seen this in person, but this is technically a fern. You have this? See? You have a blue oil fern? Are you kidding me? Much love, but it is 2:30 in the morning. Abby, I cannot believe you are still awake, my friend. Thank you for everything, Abby. I hope you get good sleep. We'll see you soon. Take care. Please do pass along my best, won't you? Tyree! You have this thing, Z? You have a blue fern? A blue oil fern? That's so cool. I'm jealous. Yeah, I've never seen one of these in person. Legit, I got it at a tiny market stall down in Sydney. Didn't know what it was. Fod Speed Spider-Man. Commodore. Wow, you have a blue oil fern. I'm jealous. They are hella expensive. I've seen a couple online, Z, and they cost a fortune, an absolute fortune. So good for you, Glen Coco. You go, Glen Coco. Hot Bride and I would both like to see that at some point. I also have the Splendid. My plant's friend was like, it's blue oil. Yeah. I would like a Splendid. The Splendid is like the Glorious that I have, okay? But whereas that one is a Gloriosum and a Melanochrysum, this is a Melanochrysum and a Verrucosum, okay? So it has a similar growth pattern, similar needs, and it's also apparently just an aggressive climber. So I would like this. You can see the influence of the Verrucosum with that veining, that electric veining in there. But it's got the hardiness of the Milano, and it's a doubled up velvet. So yeah, I'd like to get a Splendid. This one is probably the most easily found one. I've seen this on like Marketplace and stuff like that. I just haven't pulled the trigger because I don't have room. So at some point, I'd like to get a Splendid. That's the name for the person who first hybridized this combination right here. So just like the Glorious is in quotes, yeah, it's a mix between the Verrucosum and the Milano. So that's on my list as well. Then there's the Burle Marx Flame. Again, I don't think I'll ever get this. We saw this at the Armstrong Aeroids place in Utah when we were over there, and it was $550 for a plant a little bit bigger than this, and I'm not willing to pay that. So maybe someday the price will come down. In fact, I expect that it will, as it makes its way out there. So yeah, the Burle Marx Flame I would like to get at some point because it's really cool and it climbs. Seen this on my end too. Yep, 1,000 plus. Yep. Burle Marx Flame. That's one of the more pricey ones that exists out there in the plant world right now. This is the Philodendron Corsinianum, which is a mix, again, a hybrid between a Verrucosum and a Pinnatifidum. And I like this one a lot. And I would really like to get one. These are so big. The leaves are so big and so heavy that it's droopy. Okay, the leaves sort of droop over themselves. They're so big. And yep, I would like to get the Corsinianum. They're just so different. If you see videos of these things, they're just like so floppy. They can't hold up their own weight. So yeah, I would really like to get a Corsinianum. I believe these pictures are actually from Ken's Philodendrons online, so I know that they exist and then you can order them. I think they were out of my price range. And again, I don't really have the space for giant growing leaves at the moment. Yeah. What's the most you've paid for a plant? Who just moved? Did anyone see anything? Did anyone see anything back there just move? Ghosts. I don't know. You have plant ghosts. Yep. Most I've played for a paid for a plant, Commodore. Gotta be. It's gotta be the Metallica. The Metallica, and that was $80. That was our most expensive plant, and it was a big risk. We didn't know if it was gonna work. We didn't know if we could keep it alive, and yeah, and we've never seen one since. So I'm glad we bought it. Glad we bought it. We've never found one anywhere. You just can't get them, and they don't ship well. They don't travel well. They don't transplant well. So we've got it, and it's alive, and we got 3 of them now. So. Pretty cool. It's got to be that. I think it was 89, like 95. So 79? No, 89? I don't know. I've got it written down somewhere. It was either $80 or $90. So with tax, say $90. Yeah. Glad to see you're still streaming so late. Had a friend come over. We're hanging out, enjoying streams, sipping on Willet bourbon. Oh, good old Willet. Hope you're enjoying your night also. I am. I am doing that very thing, Hood. Yes, I am. Though the night runs long, and I'm about to finish that drink, and we're going through the last of the plants, so glad to have you here for the closing. There's an opportunity cost thing, except I didn't know that, Commodore. I didn't know that it was the only one in existence. We just liked it, so. Okay, next one, I'll be here, hell yeah. Wasn't third rebuy of Tree Fern also 80? Yes, it was, Jack. Yes, it was. Sparty! Hello, Sparty! I wish I had a green thumb. Well, takes practice. This is another one like the Burlamark's Flame, you guys. This one is in vogue right now. This just came out of like tissue culture. This is a specialty hybrid that is on my short list. This is an Orange Princess. I do not expect that I will find one of these anytime soon. The Orange Princess is, just stupid rare at the moment. But if I can ever get my grubby mitts on an Orange Princess, that would be really cool. Because we've already got the Pink Princess, the White Princess. Give it a year or two. That's exactly what I was thinking, Z. That's exactly it. Just go to the dollar store and get green paint. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Sparty, how you doing? How's week's end find you? I'm going over my short list, my wish list of plants as we round out the plant streams here. And I've run late, so I'm zooming through these things. Next on the list is the Philodendron Giganteum Blizzard. Now, blizzard is not a technical term here, okay? Blizzard means highly, highly variegated. So the Philodendron Giganteum is a normal plant. There's a Philodendron Giganteum Variegated, and that just means it's got white on it. The Blizzard, so-called, is a really highly variegated one. So I've got a couple pictures here of some people's. So this is another climber. These leaves just get really, really big. And so, yeah, I want. And I would put it on a moss pole and get it to climb, because look how freaking giant the leaves are. That's why it's called the Philodendron Giganteum. So yeah, I'd like to get that. Then there's the Philodendron Radiatum. The Radiatum is incredible. Needs so much light. Yes, it would. Yes, it would. Okay, the Radiatum. Can you guess why I want this plant? Oh my goodness, I think this is super cool. I really like the aggressive leaves. I also really like the down angle as opposed to straight out like the Mayoi has. I really like the angles on these things. So here's this leaf. I think this is just spectacular. So I'd really like to get my grubby mitts on one of these at some point. There's one out in the wild. Pretty darn cool. It's another philodendron, so I could get it to climb. This one's obviously crawling around. I'd let it climb something. Okay. Next, the philodendron squamicole, but not just any old squamicole, the squamicole blood. Okay, you can find a squamicole around. It is one of the parents of the serpens. But yeah, I would like the philodendron squamicole blood. We have those or something similar growing willy-nilly over here. Of course you do. Of course you do, Z. So this is the blood. This is, again, a very, very rare plant. It'd be very tough to get my hands on. But that's why it's on the short list. I'll keep an eye out. Maybe a couple years it'll come out. It'll be more popular. But I really like the dark leaves, obviously. And the fuzzy petioles are fun too. But that red underside is really something. So yeah, I think it's absolutely gorgeous. That's one of the reasons I like the serpens. You can obviously see the influence here. I'll show you again the serpens right here. The serpens coloration I really like. So, yep, you can see what I'm after. There's different variations, different shaped leaves. Yeah. Yep. Okay, let's see. That's the squamicole blood. Then I've got a couple syngoniums actually on my list. This is another syngonium podophyllum, but this is the lance leaf. Can you see why it's called the lance leaf? I think this is just incredible. See, like the little tiny baby leaves aren't quite there yet, but look, as it's maturing, you get these long freaking lances. So yeah, I want to get this. I'm very excited at the possibility of getting one someday. Those long leaves on the syngonium. There you go. Got the lobes on here too. That's kind of cool. So the lance leaf, a syngonium. Next is the Syngonium podophyllum 3 Kings. This one is fairly common, but it's not cheap. This one you can find in a lot of specialty stores, but usually locked up behind the glass, and I'm not willing to pay just yet. You can see how it looks like the Syngonium that we looked at earlier, but obviously it's got the white and the darker colors on it. So that's the 3 Kings. Very cool. I went back and forth on this one for a while before deciding that maybe I wanted it. But again, once we have space, maybe. A friend has one. Super expensive here too. I think I could get one. I think I could get a pretty good starter one for maybe $100, but I don't want to pay $100 for a starter plant. That seems silly to me. And the last Syngonium is a Syngonium raii, or raii, I believe. The Syngonium raii dark. That's important, is the dark form. The raii doesn't look quite as cool, not even close. So the dark form looks like this. This is just a little baby one. Look, this is in a little 3-inch starter pot, but that's what the leaves look like. I would like very much to have. There you go. I want to have that thing. There you go. Get out of here, bug. Did I get it? Did I get you? And the last plant, of course, I would like a Titan Arum. The actual Titan Arum. We have the Voodoo. Okay, we've got the Amorphophallus Konjac. This is the second largest one. There's a picture of a gal standing next to one. That is with the flower spike. So you can see that's like a 7-foot door? Something like that. So these get pretty big. And then they make their tree, which is pretty cool, right? And I want that. It's pretty great. So we own this. We own this one. I'm back. Welcome back, Suki. So we've got this one, the Konjac, right? But at the end of the short list, I would like to get the big one. Okay, the official corpse flower, the Titan Arum. I would like to get the big boy itself that grows to be that big. So yes, we have the Voodoo Lily, we have the Konjac, but it is the second biggest one. I would like the biggest. So that's why, that's the list. And you can actually buy these online someday. Someday I'll get one. There you go. Now you've seen it. There it is. So Suki, that's the short list right there. You probably recognize a handful of these. Some of these are more common than others. We just don't have room. Like the Calidora is absolutely enormous. We don't have the room or the light for it right now. Maybe someday we'll get it. Z tells me that you guys have blue oil ferns down there, and I'm jealous. The Jewel Orchid is pretty, is somewhat easy to find, I suppose. The Splendid I can get. The Muadinum, or Moodianum rather, I've seen in like one specialty store, but it cost a damned fortune. There's the Burl Marks Flame. I want a Corsinianum pretty bad. The Radiatum is really great. Orange Princess, yeah, we just talked about this. Give it a couple years and then they'll live. They'll be around in a couple years, we'll see. Kew Gardens was selling the pups after the last flowering and pollination. Yep, you can find them. There's a whole website that sells all the different Titans, Z. So I'll get one some point. I also have the Thailandicum on my list. I haven't seen any. So Z apparently has one, Suki. Yeah. Z says she got one at like a little market somewhere in Sydney. So I don't know. It exists. She's like, oh, I have that. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Excuse you? That's crazy. So, yep. And then I have you seen this, Suki? Have you seen the Lance Leaf? Have you seen, this is a Syngonium. I would like to get a Lance Leaf someday. This is pretty slick. Let me know if you want pups, Suki. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying, Suki. You got one. Oh, it's nuts. Yeah, this is the Lance Leaf Syngonium. I think it's really cool with those friggin' long gold leaves. So someday, like to get that thing. Jaw drop. I know. Yes. Oh my gosh. Super cool. The oil fern. Yes. Yes. The oil fern. That's the one. The blue oil fern. That is the one. Yes, please. There you go. We're connecting people through plants. It's all coming together, gang. Oi. So yeah, I'd like, that's on the short list of the wish list. I don't have this, Suki, so you'll get one before me. You live over there. Oi. But also, I was talking about the Radiatum. Z says they got this growing willy-nilly over there. And I'm like, wow, listen, I want this thing. Easy. Let me see what she has to offer this year, and I'll send you any I can. Oh my gosh. I've only seen the blue oil fern for like $160 online, but it's always sold out. Yeah, yeah, exactly, Suki. I don't see them anywhere. I don't know. Crazy. But yeah, look at this. I want this. Yes, it's like the Mayoi, but it's more aggressive. You know, the leaves angle down like this. Like, look at this. Look how cool that is. Ugh. What a neat plant. So, yep, that's the short list. There you go. Now you know all the things. That's what I'm keeping an eye out for. And a Macrolobium, if any of you ever run into a Macrolobium. I'll get my first Anthurium. Oi. The roots grow. Indeed, Jack. Oi. Sheer dumb luck on my part. I didn't even know that it was what it was back then. She's like, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was neat. I'm like, damn. But that's me with the Metallica, right? I didn't know what I had. Okay, well, at some point, I will show you all the Boneyard and talk to you guys about lessons learned. Maybe I can do that after premiering the houseplant tour. Maybe that's what I'll plan on doing. Okay, so you see that back there? You guys see our little house space back there? We're gonna be showing more of that soon, TM. Soon. All right, we're gonna wrap this up because I don't want Thumper to be too right. She said I would only run for it. Oh, no, blast! There she is. Dang it. She's here to hear it. Oh my gosh. Oh, can't finish until the plant has its name. I think. We've come to visit anyways. We should do a planty exchange. I like it. I like it. I'll see if I have any cool things I can send you. Oh my gosh, that's super fun. Hey, Jerry, it's good to see you. Any part of a house with this many plants and me, lady might call the boneyard. Shaking my head. Activate flux capacitor. Ridiculous. Jerry, it's good to see you, my friend. Hope you're well. Okay, so the Syngonium podophyllum. What I'm thinking is we go with the, you got the one you're giving away, and the last one that has no name, unless one of the names listed earlier is on the docket. I'm thinking we go with the Green Arrow one. That's what I'm thinking, Thump. The Green Arrow one. I've heard like 3 different conflicting accounts of what the name is, and I don't feel like looking all that up right now, so I'm gonna add it in post. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna get it on there in post. Be good. I will attempt to do it. I like that one too. Yeah, it's clever. The Green Arrow. I think that's good. I think that's good. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap this up because we are indeed late. Thumper was right. I'm very late on this, and I am gonna wrap all this up, which means tomorrow I get to put all the plants away. It's gonna be a huge, huge project. I'm really looking forward to getting the plants, in particular the viney ones, back up around Narnia, so the Hot Bride can have her cozy space again. But what I'm gonna do, here's the plan, okay? The plan is thus. I'm going to, I've already told you guys some of the calendar stuff. I'll update you more on that on Tuesday in it, this upcoming Tuesday in it, because that's the next stream, okay? So I'll see you next Tuesday. We're gonna keep saying that, you guys. We're gonna say it every Saturday now to make our Aussies feel more comfortable. We're gonna sprechen their sprachen, you know what I'm saying? We're gonna speak their language. See you next Tuesday, very excited. So that's Tuesday. That's the 3rd. I'll be here streaming Mafia, and I'll tell you guys more about the scheduling stuff that's happening with the upcoming stuffs. Hot Bride graduates in a week. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. This time, a week from now, she will be graduated, which is really silly because they're graduating them before their finals, which is really, really stupid. So she's done with her finals in 2 weeks. But anyways, the 14th, okay? Saturday the 14th. Saturday the 14th. I'm going to be premiering that video of our houseplant tour. The whole house. We're going to go through the house. I'm going to videotape it, talk about the plants and all of that. And I'm going to make it a YouTube edit that I'm just going to, it's going to be a simple edit. And I'm going to put it on YouTube. We're going to premiere that on that night. That's going to be how we put the bow on top of all the plant streams for 2024 is going to be that stream. We're going to show you. Also, you guys get to see our home. That's going to be pretty fun. So I've got a lot of organizing to do before then. I mean, everything's like pretty organized, but you know, there's some tidying that could be done. And again, I've got to do some scrubbing for PII. There's a lot of military type stuff that I got to make sure is not in frame and all of that jazz. So like I said before, I'm just going to like cover up a lot of like the bookshelves, which have like accolades and awards and stuff like that. I'm just going to like put towels and blankets over a lot of the bookshelves. That's what I've decided. Instead of trying to move things and hide them in a closet somewhere, some things are kind of fragile and I don't really want to disturb them. So I'm just going to kind of leave things as is and just cover up a lot of those displays. So you may see that in some of the film. You're like, why is there a blanket? It's because I didn't feel like moving everything out of a bookshelf. So yeah, I'm going to be filming that in the next couple days. Once I've got everything back into its home, that's going to be a big task in and of itself. And then Hot Bride's parents are going to be here this next weekend. It's a lot. There's going to be a lot going on. But I'm hoping to debut that thing. After we do that, I can talk to you guys about this stuff that I didn't get to. The plant stuff, the care things, some of the technical things. We can look at the boneyard, and I'll make the gallery available for all to see at some point in here. So, yup. Now, only an hour late. Well, late-ish. You're beating my 2-hour call. I am. I'm trying. We're trying. But Gus, I just got here. April! Oh, April. And I appreciate the lurk, my friend. I always do. I'm super grateful. I hope your streams and all the fun stuffs was going well, my friend. And thanks for coming along for the raid last night, by the way. That was very sweet. Go, Hot Bride, go. We're all so proud of her. I know. I'm so stinking proud of her, Z. We're almost there. We're almost there. Okay. Will there actually be a bow, though? Yes. You know why? Because we just bought bows for the Hot Bride today, so she can do a fun bow in her hair for graduation. So, yep, there will be a bow. There will be a bow. 4-hour nap before you went live. I could be here the whole stream. I like it. Gang, this is the most successful plant stream by far. The most successful plant streams 2024 was the fact that every plant got named, you guys, it blows my mind. Okay, absolutely floored. I never thought that a couple years ago. I'm gonna have to repeat some of this when we get to the 14th. Okay, but for now, suffice it to say, I never thought we'd get to such a spot, and it is incredible to have your like. It is incredible to have such a fabulous caliber of human around us. Okay, to support us in this endeavor, to give this project a shot at a future, to give this community a home, and to, you know, see the Hot Bride through school and all of that. You guys are remarkable. You've been incredibly generous. You've been very supportive. And I don't have the words. Hopefully I can give it some better thought and come up with the words by the 14th as we close the door on 2024 plant streams. But in the meantime, I'm incredibly grateful. Thank you so much. Yay, Bose. Mouse! Hi, Mouse! Mouse. Hey, it's called Mouse. Good to see you. Yay, Bose. Send that DM as soon as you sign off. Don't want to annoy the stream. Hilarious. I appreciate it. Very fun, Commodore. Thanks to the generous plant donors and all the plants, and Gus and Sarah for keeping them alive. All the fabulous plant enthusiasts in the Mafia. I'm excited, Suki. I think it's super fun that we've got more and more people talking about plants and stuff in the Mafia, and I would love to talk to you guys about this much more. And I'm gonna, we get to now make labels. Oh Jesus, so many more labels to make. And label everything, and it'll all be in the film. We're gonna upload all the pictures to the gallery, and then the gallery will be made public. As soon as everybody's got their plants in there and they're all named, I'm gonna pin it in the Discord. I'll announce it. I'll shout it from the rooftops, okay? You will have access to it. You can go in, see the named plants, see all the pictures that I've shown, all the ones that I didn't get to show because we didn't have time. And I'm gonna be updating it as we go along, okay? As we change the plants, as we add plants, as we, do chop and extend, maybe as plants die. All of that stuff, all of the details will go into there. And you'll be able to see, as we update it, what's happening with the home, what's happening with the plants. And that's made possible because of you guys. It's a huge amount of work to upkeep the archive and stuff like that. And it's because of your guys' sponsorship. It doesn't happen without you. So thank you. It's a remarkable thing. And I'm floored. Floored. You guys are something else. You guys are something else. Okay. So now the question is, now the question is, oh my gosh, freaking Gran is still alive? Why, dude? Why? Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Okay. What say? Well, what say we raid Kate and Phil? What do you guys think about that? What do you think about that? Because I like Kate and Phil. They are sweet. They are sweet. And they raided us while we were doing the plant streams. We were chatting with them about plants. They sponsored plants. They're playing 7 Days to Die. A little far from the plant streams, but you know, I think I've only got to raid them once, maybe twice. I'm not sure. But I am grateful as heck for all of the support that they always show the Mafia, and I'm grateful to know them. Oh, they got 1:20 ads. That's good to know. That is good to know that they got ads running. I can avoid those now. Forgot to tell you a funny story during last CNR about me and CJ. It pertains to you. I'll tell you via DM. Okay, well, very well. I found from God of War. 'Twas during Plant Stream season. Yep. Combo was profound to me. It was all before I discovered the classic Gus Talks, and furthermore, yes, lots of good stuff. Hood, thank you for being here. I appreciate it with your bandwidth, with your well-wishings, with all of it. I'm grateful. Grateful to you guys. All right. Guys, again, none of this is made possible without the folks who've parted with their hard-won dollars to give us a shot at a future. Whether it's sponsoring plants or whether it's through Coffee or Patreon. In particular, I'm grateful to my public patrons, Aki, Bootless, Dano, Leanne, Ferret, Goose, Jen, Joke, Abby, Marty, Karma, Pre, Fausty, Zen, Ryan, Thump, Tech, Mouse, Trotsky, Pell, Milk, Dragon, CJ number 1, and Zen. Thank you guys for all of it. I can't, there's just too much to say. If you guys want to stick around for the raid, I'd be grateful. Get some channel points out of it. And, you know, we get to show some love to some people who've shown some love to us. That's really cool. There's a raid message right there if you guys want to copy that. I never asked that anybody blindly follow. Never. I understand keeping your follows clean. I am notoriously stingy with my follows. So it is something that I well understand. But you'd be doing me a kindness if you go along for the raid. And then do your own vibe check. Stick around if you want to stick around. Don't stick around if you don't want to stick around. Don't do that. So just, you know, do you. I'll be grateful for your coming along for the thing. I don't know how much longer they're going to be going. They usually run pretty late, Kate and Phil. And yeah, we'll tell them we finished out the plant stuff. That's all very exciting. I went in super late. It's ridiculous. But yeah. Oh, concise version. Oh boy. During the plant stream, first weekend I was there with him. We were snug eyes. We were short saying. You told us that already. My goodness gracious. All right. Guys, got the raid message? Guys, got the raid message copied? We're gonna go see Kate and Phil, and then we'll be on our merry way. Good night, guys, and good night, April. You do have a fun name, by the way. That's what Gran said last night. You do have a fun name. It's very clever. All right, so what will it look like? What will it look like as we get up to the ridiculousness and the chicanery on the days to come? Tuesday in it, we're back at the Mafia. Will we finish the game? Will we actually get to the stuff and the things? Well, come and see. Come and see. And as ever, I will strive to see that it's a decision that you don't regret. In the meantime, I wish for you each marvelous evenings, mornings, wherever ye be. Whew. And I'll see you on the other side. Ready? 3, 2, 1, raid.